half and the bottom half is the first round of the winner's side. The first round of the loser's side will come after that, and then the second round of the winner's side. So everyone will play guaranteed 2 matches today. So regardless of whether you win, lose, you will play 2 matches today. We're going to score using pool stat, as per quite a few other tournaments. We will be using pool stat. Unfortunately, the SMS feature is not available today, so we do have the score sheets. You don't need to actually use the score sheet itself, but the score sheet has your match pin and the website to go to put the scores in. If one player could please take control of the pool stat and make sure that you're updating your scores, because we are using a roll-on, roll-off system, so when one match finishes, the next match will be up, and so on and so forth. So we do want to use pool stat so that people that are next can see when they're up and that. With the tournament the size that it is, obviously we can't have referees, so you will be refereeing your own match. If we could please respect each other, respect our, the tournament. It is a 45-second shot clock, so please be aware of that as well, and try and stick to the 45 seconds. We don't want matches dragging for 4 or 5 hours because someone's playing incredibly slow, so please stick to the 45 seconds. And other than that, the tournament referee is Jack Couchman, who's sitting over here to my right. He will be around to call out matches. Myself and Steve will obviously help where we can. And if there's any sort of contentious calls, please see Jack. I'll start to read out the matches, so if someone from the match can come and grab their score sheet so that they can get pool stat up and going. So on table 1, Ken Dixon and Jake McCartney. Table 2, Johl Younger and Rusty Wheeler. Table 3, Reece Scott and Kurt Dunham. Table 4, Ash Belgovan, Mark Owens. Table 6, Roy Noblet, Ben Noonan. Table 8, Ricky Watson, Phil Bell. Table 9, Alex Alabakis, Josh Hands. Table 10, Simon Singleton, Trey Chan. Table 11, Steve Jamison, Mitch Adams. Table 13, Archie and Jack Phillips. Table 14, Mike Ballum and Gus DeGiorgio. Table 16, Mick Reardon and Jack Green. Table 17, Josh Kidnowski and Rob Bowen. Table 18, Kevin Malik and Sean Dempsey. Table 19, Alec Everinitis and David Booker. And table 20, Patrick Hood and myself. I am Patrick Hood. Myself and Josh Gorski, table 20. So you can make your way to your tables and get started at 10, race to 11, and good luck to everyone. Cheers. Yeah, mate, I'll do that.
Howdy, everyone.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Slate Pro Championship. Mark Robertson here. I've got Logan in the commentary with me. So we have two absolute classic matches here. When the draw was done and everyone saw these two matches, I think we all anticipated that these guys would be in the on the camera tables.
Both on at the same time.
Yeah. Four world-class, legendary players of the game. These four players will be in the top 10 of the last 20 years of very best players in Australia.
Yeah, I'd say on the right you can't... Oh, wait. Names are mixed up there. Yeah. See, it reverses like it did last time.
That's all right.
I was going to say on the
Just
right
testing
with,
Dan.
with Tem and Jake, there's no question that both are in excellent form. On the left, that's more up in the air. I mean, obviously they'll put in a lot of time for this event, but at least over the last few years they've not played anywhere near as many events.
What's interesting about these four players are there's like a slow blend of styles. You know, you've got probably the more safer player would be Johl. Very steady, just a bit more conservative than the other guys. Then you've got Jake, who's probably a very good blend of attack and aggression and shot selection.
Mm-hmm.
Then you've got Tem, who's very aggressive. Tem will go for some shots and outs that Jake or Johl probably wouldn't, but he still will play it within reason. And then you've got Rusty, who's can just do anything. Can and does do anything.
Tem's good at finding the one very difficult shot that makes everything tap-ins once you nailed it. Obviously all the good players do that to a certain extent, but that's sort of his wheelhouse. So Rusty, interesting. So he breaks and tries to go off two rails into the centre. I wonder if that's how much of that is exactly what he's trying to do, or he's just hitting it very, very hard.
Rusty tends to, there's less consistencies on his break. He tends to focus more on power and driving through the white.
Yeah, I see.
And then the white tends to just go where it goes. But he's had a lot of success off it. I find myself darting between left and right, watching the two tables. Like, I don't know which one to watch. I just want to watch it all. It's weird. It's almost like I'd just rather than just be one match on at a time.
Rusty's issue is just getting back to this.
There's no issue.
No, there's no issue?
There's no issue.
Well, as in the hardest thing to do? No, it just goes to the bottom line.
Yeah.
And as for Jake, he's made a good effort of solving his yellows on the left-hand side. And now the awkward one is the one he's nearest to now, if he drops it in the centre, which is blue.
They're not, this is very tough.
I was thinking that, but...
Very
oh no, he's
tough.
kind of here, I see.
So these tables are not playing generous. I repeat, they are not playing generous. If anyone thinks they are, they just aren't. You had that yellow that Jake played down the rail there. You had to hit that spot on.
Okay.
Yep.
They were sliding in a little at the intermediate.
Not anymore.
So yeah, that's already gone.
Yep. I played on this table that these guys are playing on now, and if you looked like you probably missed, it missed. They were drawing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Is that meant to happen?
I think all this. I don't know if we're still on or not. All the screens and everything. I don't know if I know. It didn't hit any wires.
Great shot by Tem, by the way. If you can hear us, Tem's played a beautiful promotion shot there.
Logan's mic's a bit quiet, apparently.
Is it? Oh, I can speak louder.
Hayden, yeah, two outstanding players going to the loser side of the draw, but whoever the two losers are in this, do not count them out of the tournament at all. It's obviously really not ideal to go to the loser side this early, but if there is players capable of making their way through that long path to finals, these guys are it. So Tem just taking these pretty clinically here.
Yeah, it was all landing on of the 3 balls he had to the bottom right, landing on the one in the middle, and then getting a nice promotion on the one on the right hand side to the middle.
First frame, very important. Just, it's such a big settler. Rusty won the first frame.
Off a master too.
So Rusty at the table again. Looks like maybe he's got a nice angle to break this red out off the side rail.
Nice. It's one
See how
that gets softer, yeah.
He just gets on with it, you know. It's a really good shot. That's the thing with Rusty, he just gets on it, and your replacement's
Jeez,
here.
he's put a lot of side on this. Wow.
Yeah, Rusty loads it up with side on everything.
We've got an expert commentator here.
So I think Logan and Jamie are going to be doing a lot of the commentary over the weekend. I just thought I'd jump on before I play. Just really wanted to get involved in these 2 matches as well. So
Right.
Rusty let one slip there. There are times where Rusty will do things that no one else can do with his flair, speed, rhythm and everything, but there is also times when he might make a mistake where someone like a Johl, a Tem or a Jake would not have there.
Both makes it fun. So, how often is Johl winning this frame now, would you say? Just as a guide for people at home, if Rusty's now got 2 balls, but they're both set up.
90%.
90%?
Yeah.
Yep.
You're pretty much just looking at sort of playing a turnover, potting red and getting a snooker, but you just got to do it in a way that Rusty can't just come off a rail and drop the red in, and then he's got a double on the black. So you do have to be very careful here. Maybe float the white onto the bottom rail. Needs that to go. That's not far enough. He really needed that on the bottom rail.
So
now Rusty can't play this shot.
Simple enough that he's.
If he gets it, he might snooker him. He's a good chance to get this. So it's just slide a little bit wider than he thought. That's going to happen early in these tournaments on the newer cloth.
So that was Rusty's 10% chance, and now John's 70.
Now it's 95%. Like it's that was his best chance. If I'm Johl here, I'm looking at
that was his 5% then.
If the angle's there, I'm probably putting the white for this yellow that he's looking at to the right middle and playing it off the red and planting the red onto the rail.
Okay, just as your insurance policy.
Yeah, my insurance.
Yeah.
Because then he goes from 95 to 97.5. So this is the right shot. Onto the rail. That's not a good shot. He's hit that poorly. I wouldn't be surprised if he looks for another snooker here. He can take the aggressive route and go for the extraction.
Yeah, but is there any need to, when there's a chance you can half ball the red and leave the white?
Yeah, I don't think there's a need to go for the extraction here, but if you want to go for the extraction here, that's the aggressive route, you absolutely can.
That's the statement maker. Get your first frame. Isn't Johl the main guy who says that your first and last frames are the hardest to win?
I think a lot of people say that. I got that off Alec.
Okay, so maybe it's passed around. Okay.
Yeah,
so it's not a total.
I wonder if he's left the double on here.
Oh, wow.
What I don't like the way about Johl's play that is Rusty can centre this red. That was a foul.
Fouled.
Very sure that was a foul.
Just played for the double. And
but see how his red is centred?
Yep.
And Johl's ball is on the rail?
Mm-hmm.
Johl will still be fine here. He'll pop
now
this
you
and
play
screw
an
into
extraction.
Yeah, but it's just what I... Imagine if he did that and it wasn't a foul and he doesn't have ball in hand here.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, so that's where Johl's shot was perhaps less.
Yeah, I mean, I'm being very picky here, and it's very early in the match in the tournament, so perfection is not going to be there.
Beautiful.
All right, Johl's going to mop these up, so I'm going to have a look at the other table now.
Someone let Jamie know that he's supposed to come on and replace me.
Probably just soaking in the room. So we've got Jake at the table here on the yellows. I'm not sure if Tem's had a shot or not. Jake will just look at bobbing the white back a tad.
Yep.
And now screwing the white off the side rail and coming up.
Yep.
Basically wants to just miss the middle pocket, so he'll play this with fairly deep screw.
Oh, funny. It looked like he had less angle in this from the original angle.
just missed the middle
Nice
pocket,
shot.
come up. See, a lot of people underhit that, and they leave a half ball yellow, and then they end up dropping it in and then having to play a half ball black down the rail.
Yeah.
So
It's important to just recognise when you can't go too far, really. Just put more into it.
Geez, that looked tight. That may have rolled and looked that. Geez, that was tight.
It's tricky on the
Alright,
net as well.
10 with another opportunity here. It's funny, like if you're going to beat any of these guys, they're the most vulnerable in round one, the very start of the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just kind of funny that they're playing each other. So it's like everyone's vulnerable right now.
Everyone's worst
you know.
nightmare right now is this draw.
So 10 with a very good opportunity here.
I wonder how he's mapping these.
I think he may have overhit that a tad, or I'm not sure, but he was probably looking at making an extraction off the bottom red to the right corner.
So now he's got... Is that enough angle to get up the table where he most likely wants to get?
He might, he might just be playing topspin off one rail and bringing the white all the way up to the brown spot on a snooker table.
Yeah, for the middle.
Up there. He just can't underhit this. The white can even be on the rail if he wants. Just can't underhit it like
Looks
that.
like he has.
See, I would have been trying to bring the white off, probably even touch the top rail. He could have landed anywhere there except underhitting it.
I played a snooker, I believe. Yep. Nice. It's a good snooker where it's tight to the ball.
Yeah.
Now Jake is... Jamie used to tell me how Jake could practice these sorts of snooker escapes for hours on end. So.
Hang on a second. This is a man I'm going to jump up for. How you going, bud? Good to see you. Good to see you. Can't wait to see you play. Brenton Collier in the room. Haven't seen him for a long time. Very good friend of mine. From back in the day.
I hear you played doubles with him.
Yeah, I played doubles with Brenton. That's an experience. You experience the highs and lows with Brenton in doubles. I tell you that. Yeah. Get a good insight into his unique mindset. I thought Jake would have tried to come off two rails there. Why didn't he try and come off two rails and pot it? The angle mustn't have been there. He would not have played that otherwise. Stop breathing, Logan.
Alright. I guess that confirms what Dan thinks of me.
So 10, very good chance to go 2-0 up. Or it might just be a little bit of bad angle there, actually.
Come back to the middle.
Yeah, but...
There's so many awkward spots you can land, isn't there?
Yeah, unless it's dead straight. That's very tricky.
Mm-hmm.
I know, like, at first glance, reds here look kind of routine, but they're actually not.
He's got enough angle just to stun over a bit so that he can...
Oh, he's in...
Yeah, he did have just enough angle. So now he can...
I think that's a very good shot.
Yeah.
I think. I'm not sure.
Well,
that
looks good.
That was
a
a really good shot. That's that may have looked easy, what he did there, that stun shot, but to get it spot on there, that's the best shot I've seen so far for the day.
Every penny of that $9,200 is Blake.
Yeah.
So I think we've got $25,000 of Calcutta, so $25,200 of Calcutta money playing. Oh, Rusty went maybe
About
7.5, Johl about 4. So let's go about
7-ish,
11,500, something like that. That's just up the top of my head, I haven't looked at it.
There's probably close to $40,000 of Calcutta money in these two matches.
Nice.
Yeah, juicy. Alright, Johl here on reds. Geez, he might look at swinging the wide around off 3 rails out for the open red. He might try and play the cut now. Looks like he's going to play the cut to the top right. I think this is the right shot. Maybe semi-drag. Yeah, like a semi-drag shot like that.
Just missed it.
He's
a little
missed.
bit thick. It was hard to hold, but he would have if he got it. Yeah.
And that's why he's missed it thick. He's trying to hold the white. So I like to see how Rusty goes about these things here. Can play the turnover, but you're sort of just leaving leaving a pretty easy snooker to get out of. Yeah, Rusty just always naturally looking for the aggressive option. Correct shot.
Okay, so I think correct. Johl went for 5,100. Rusty went for 7,000. So I was off by about $500.
There you go. Oh, Rusty. Oh, he's gotten lucky there, has he? Or so I think Rusty may have gotten very lucky there. I'm not sure, but here's the thing you need to understand is Johl is very lucky to get back to the table here. Almost always he's just not getting back to the table. So Rusty may have gotten lucky with a little flick on a ball there that killed Joel's opening shot. But you got to understand that Johl is actually lucky to get back to the table after his mistake. That's the mentality you need to have in these situations.
And you just got to find any way to.
You're back in the frame. You get another shot.
Yeah.
You know, you got another shot.
You can kill the black behind your red. Red onto black. I don't know. I'm trying to think of any way to do anything. I don't know. He's just played a good white. Yeah, I suppose you less value when Rusty can probably make the cue ball do almost anything.
You might even leave the white where the yellow is and snooker him on the left red. So he could have
just pot on.
Oh, look, no, it's not so. It's actually, it's okay. I think that. Look, the shot I had in mind, I don't know if it's actually any better than that. So it's all right. It's probably all he could do, just a bit of a containing shot.
Tim's digging a hole on the right hand side here.
Oh, dig.
As Rob Bowen would call it, a cul-de-sac finish.
Right. Oh, I don't think he's on it. He's got to swerve that. A little bit unlucky there.
That's a bit brutal.
See, like with Rusty's safety shot, it was quite hard for it to leave Johl off everything.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't think there was a safety where he could have left him off everything. Johl was always going to have a crack at something. Yeah, a little bit unlucky there, but I wouldn't be surprised if he swerves and gets close to knocking this in. Yes, Mick, the tables are not playing big.
Tim's lefty.
I don't know how tight they are really, but they're certainly not generous. If you've got balls on rails, you want to be extracting or doubling them and stuff. Potting them down a rail, you want to land very neat on it, and even then, you got to hit it good.
Big shot here. Oh, what an effort! You were right. He got close to it.
That was a good crack. All right, so this is all over on yellows. So I'll flick over to Jake's table. He's looking for the extraction here. Deep bottom left. Grip it over.
Just not enough.
He didn't want to put too much into that because if he hit the low side of the red, there was a chance it would half ball off the other one going off.
Yep.
So probably just looking for a layup snooker here.
What if Rusty still has the mushroom tip that he has?
Yeah, he's always got it. Well, has he left 10 on the yellow? I think he's maybe. I'm not sure. Cheers, Jason.
Total, it's been fucking 3 years. I'm still.
Thanks for the well wishes for the tournament. Yeah, it's pretty new cloth. You can see that it has had a lot of play. They've been put on fairly recently, but since they've been put on, they've just been lived on. So you can already see the wear. So even though, like from a time frame, they're relatively new, but they've probably had thousands of frames played on them already.
Wow, that's a
good result.
very good.
Other than fluking a ball, that's about as good as it gets there.
Yeah. I mean, where can Jake hide? Or has he got to just play a? Can he find? He's the king of finding shots to nothing. So curious what he comes up with here.
Well, you want to leave the white on the far left side of the table because even if you leave the yellow to the bottom right pot on, Tim might not be able to actually land on another yellow.
Yeah. Okay.
And a good chance to leave him hampered. So you might see Jake graze off the red on the left-hand side of the table.
So there's two potential grazing opportunities: the one the white's nearest to, and the one further up
I would leave the one that he's closest to now because
Yep.
I think that's an obstacle if Tem tries to pot this yellow that's more centered. Yes, that's why Jake's playing this one here.
Yep.
And he just almost, I'm almost going for a Chinese
So he's
snooker
chosen
here.
a more...
Yep, that looks...
This leaves the
See
one
that?
off the rail.
Yeah.
And if Tim lands good on the ball to the middle, then this could be...
I think he's got a chance here for white off the rail, but he might play it as a shot to nothing as well, try and leave the white where it was.
Yeah, Ryan King's coming next year apparently, assuming they run it again next year. Hard to imagine they wouldn't, but... Has Tim got it? He has. So he's...
So that's what concerned me about that shot a bit. I think I would have been leaving to leave the white on the left-hand side of the table, so even if Tim made a pot, he actually couldn't land on another yellow.
Yeah, so you're not playing a snooker, but you're making it harder regardless.
I think so, but it's very easy to say that when I'm here, not out there,
That is true.
to actually leave someone like Tim a potential opening pot. But I
Yep.
would have been playing for like the Chinese snooker or something up the top, make even the queuing very awkward.
Is it possible that, I mean, Jake was on the rail. Is it possible that he was trying to do something like that, but he's just got it a little thicker than he wanted?
A little bit, yeah. Got to take those chances against Jake. I tell you what, I've been on the receiving end of some Jake bashings in the past when I've missed shots like that, and before you know it, you lose the next 5 frames.
I wonder how Tim's feeling. If Tim keeps his cool, he's very dangerous, but he can struggle with the old mental side of the game every now and then, as he wouldn't mind me saying either.
Oh, mistake here from Johl. So as everyone's seeing, these guys are 4 of the top 8 or so favourites in the whole tournament, and they're making mistakes. But as the tournament progresses and as they start to feel more comfortable, these mistakes will still happen, but there will be less of them, and the more basic ones will start to disappear.
Great comment from Bo in the chat. Preferably not trackies. Tim, hold my beer. That is-
Ah, Tem. Yeah, Tem does his own thing. He likes to be
At lea-
very comfortable.
At least he's got his shoes on.
He does have shoes. He wouldn't if he didn't have to.
So I suppose Jake with the error in the previous frame, and now Tim with the error in this one.
Yeah, it was a huge opportunity to go 3-0 up or 2-1. Very big difference. Jake will knock this black in, just be a little bit of a settler.
Joel's just keeping it tight over there. So Rusty should be winning this frame. I wonder if he plays another snooker or if he's going to just land on it. Because the yellow will go to the left middle if he's high enough.
I think the pot to the right middle is quite thin.
Yeah, it's quite hard. Okay. So
Yeah, I think that's fine.
it's hard to imagine Joel being able to flick something and then get on his other ball
Yeah,
as
exactly.
well.
He
So-
kind of needs 2 results, doesn't he? And I can't even really see where the first one comes from. I think this might be a bit of a hit and hope, actually. So you want a lot of movement here. You're trying to flip the ball. You're trying to kill a yellow, kill a white, kill the black. You're trying to kill something. Yeah, so a lot of movement here. Now you're going for a result.
Oh, if that just flicked the yellow instead. Oh, that's
Well,
actually,
that's a result.
Never mind.
This opening shot's very awkward. Look at Rusty's face, eh? He's got the giggles on and everything. That's what Rusty does to everyone.
Rusty's got his bling on. I believe he's started his side hustle as a rapper.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
These are the
2-all.
things.
Joel's just got a...
These are the chinks, and I'm telling you now later on, like, if these guys are still playing, like at some point tomorrow, they're not. They will sometimes miss them, but like I said, it's not going to happen anywhere as near as much. These 4 guys are under the pump big time here, big time. They will be feeling more pressure in these opening matches than they will for the rest of the entire tournament, including if they're in the grand final.
Okay.
More pressure now than the rest of the tournament. Oh, see, like this, Johl just doesn't miss them, you know. It wasn't a gimme, but he just doesn't miss them. It was a good white.
Yeah. You just got it a little thin.
Yeah, this is still not easy for Rusty.
Yeah, it's just the ball on the right-hand side that's a little bit awkward to... Oh, is he going to land on a double now?
See, he's... No, he's going to be playing the yellow to the top corner, but this is not easy.
Okay.
Like, if you hit it good, it'll go in to the top right. You want to land nice on it. He's landed good.
He's landed brilliantly.
This will test the rails. See, that's missed. Well, that would have missed on a 9-ball table. That would have missed anywhere.
So Johl gets another chance. He's a great when you were saying.
Yeah, but it shows that they're human.
Yeah,
It shows that they're human. This is still hard for Johl. This opening pot on Reds is arguably going to be harder than playing the red up to the top.
The one he
left.
played before, yep.
Like this one now. This is a very hard.
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is a hard shot.
Harder than the one before, yeah.
No, harder than the one he'll be playing next.
Oh, I see.
I think if he gets this, I think he. Okay, well he's.
Oh,
just hit
no,
that too
he's
hard.
he's slightly hampered.
This is one of those frames, and they both know it.
Oh, this is quite awkward. So Jake's cleaned up on the right hand side. Meanwhile,
Cheers, Grant. Thanks for the nice message there. So, do we think Joel's going to knock this in or not?
I think he does. You're not missing twice.
Don't stress about the white too much, because it's very hard to get right. Just make sure you make the pot and take a half ball or a quarter ball black. See, if you...
Oh, he's flicked it, is he?
Oh, goodness me. Wow. But now, this is where if you're rusty, yes, that's annoying, but you've got to understand, you've had 3 or 4 opportunities this frame, you know. I think Johl focused on the white too much there. I think he should have still bring the white ball back, but don't. You're not trying to nail the white. You're making sure you nail the pot.
Yeah, okay. So that's not one of those situations where you take on a harder shot to get a better...
No, I just want to make sure I get the pot, and then at least I've got my hand on the table playing a black.
Shot's hard enough already.
See,
so you got a bit thick.
He's jumped up off the shot and everything and sort of cued straight up.
Okay. Jakey just needs to get anywhere on the breaker.
I think Jamie's looking to get one.
Who's commentating with Robbo? That would be Logan.
I think Jamie wanted to get on the mic for one of these matches.
Yeah, Jamie will be
I think
here.
he's just there. I think so I'm going to hop off soon because I'm up in the first match for the roll and roll off. So I'll probably be on for about another 20 or 30 minutes or so, and then I might bob on now and then during the day here and there.
I just lost the frame anyway.
Geez, you're a lot bigger than Logan. Bloody hell. I know, all of a sudden, Jamie sat down and all of a sudden I feel like a tiny little peasant. So Jamie the Solid Stevens joining me in the commentary for this legendary match. How you going, Jamie?
Good, buddy. I've just been watching from the sideline, and it's been a bit scratchy. I watched more the Johl Rusty one for some reason. I just kept getting drawn to that one, but it's been a little scratchy.
Yeah, I was just explaining to Logan that I feel that these players will feel more pressure in this first match than any other stage in the tournament, including the grand final.
Yeah, well, it's they're not settled, and it's like a final.
It is like a final, yeah.
So it's it'll be very nervy out there initially, but they've got a few frames each now on the board, so things should calm down a little bit.
Did you see that one of Rusty's? It's only just tickled the rail and it's missed, so these are not playing big. I've just been sort of explaining that to the audience out there. If anyone thinks these are playing big, they're not.
No, look, the cloth's new and you'll get a little bit of slide, but when they're away from the rail like that, if you catch it, it's not going to go. I think if you play it down the rail, if it's closer to the rail, you're more likely to get it to slide in off the jaws, but at a little bit of off the rail, you've got to hit them good. And you can't really punch these these tables have always had a bit of a history where you can't punch them down the rail at pace.
Yeah,
You've got to
exactly.
time it really well.
Balls on rails are an obstacle.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me to see a lot of people deny them down the rail if they've got to use it as a transition ball and maybe look for a kick out early or a double or something. But it'll just come down to how the player's feeling at the time too.
I think Johl really had to focus on getting the white to the left-hand side of the table there to play that left hand of the 4 yellows, and then they all just linked beautifully. Now, because he's centered the white, he's sort of got to map back to it. He should still be fine, but it can be a little bit funny now.
Yeah, completely agree.
See, this is not ideal.
Yeah, he's going away from his work now.
Yeah, this is actually really dodgy now.
I think really, I mean, he's a good cue style. You're almost picking a line sort of at the green spot, aren't you? At the bulk end of the table and backing yourself to pot the long ball.
I'm playing for the one on the left-hand side rail now.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, so but the thing is, the line, you can't really stun it or anything, so you've got to use the one rail come past the blue spot. You've got to be playing this fairly long.
I'm playing up and down the table, I reckon. I'm using 2 or 3 rails.
Oh, you're gonna juice it up.
Yep.
This is how I would have played it personally. I would have just given yourself a shot at it. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's good.
He's got that like weird angle where it's just off straight going into the rail, but he should be fine.
Oh, is he run too far?
He's still okay.
I think he's
He
okay.
can use the side rail. He has overrun it, obviously. They look to be playing pretty slick.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
kid.
knocked it in well. Yeah, he's mishit a few balls, so that would have been nice to feel good to knock that one in.
Yeah, obviously he missed that ball and fluked it in the opposite pocket as well, but I don't think Rusty could have got too upset about that. He did miss his opportunity to stop that from happening, so Jake's underhit this pretty badly.
Ooh,
He's either underhit it or over.
Under
yeah.
or over, I'm actually not sure. Either way,
I think
not,
he's actually
not ideal.
overhit it.
See, these kind of blacks, if you watch Jake in a few matches' time, whether he win or lose or whatever, he's knocking these in every time, but
Yeah,
Two
right.
all,
So you
like
see the look
now,
on his
you know,
face. He's like,
he's
oh, I
not
can't believe
happy.
I've just done that.
And you know, because it was an easy shot to the black, this feels tricky, but if he had pumped in a monstrous yellow and landed there, he'd be fine with it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just knock him in because you're just happy you got a shot.
Yeah, right now it's 2-2. It's the first match of the morning. This is a dodgy shot.
Is this in off?
I think you can screw off it and avoid
I
it.
think so as well. It's pretty thin.
It's pretty central though, the white. So I definitely think
He
you
can
screw
hold.
off it.
Yeah, he can hold.
He's missed it, has he? No, it's in.
That's good.
So he recovers. The situation looks slightly dodgy for a morning match.
Yeah. Yeah, they've all got 4 or 5 frames under their belts now. That they've all had plenty of table time. No one's had a good or a bad run, so they should start to settle.
And don't forget as well, folks, if you want to see some results for the other matches, we've got another 14 matches going on around the room as well. You can check out Poolstat, go to Victoria, and then look under Slate comps, and you'll see the Pro Championship there. Some matches well underway. I don't know why we've skipped. Why have we skipped a couple there?
Can we see the top of the pool stat list, Dan? Or is that it?
Yeah, is it?
Ah,
Why are those
there's
two
a
matches
Kurt
not
Reese.
underway?
so we got Kurt Reese-Godden. Kurt's up 2-1. Mark Owens is 4-0 up on Ash. 1-1 Benny and Roy Noblet. We've got this Tem and Jake match on. Tri Chan is 2-0 up on Simon Singleton. I've actually got to go and say hi to Simon. Where is he? Actually, I know where he is. Jamo 5-1 up on Mitch Adams. Jack Phillips 2-1 up on Archie. Gussie 3-1 up on Mike. Mick Reardon, Mick Reardon, Jack Green one would be a good one to watch. 2-0 to Mick Reardon. Josh
Yeah,
is
this
2-0
one.
up on Rob Bowen. Yeah, most of the matches are just 2 or 3 frames in.
Yeah. Nervy one for Rob early too, I think. Playing an intermediate player and trying to settle in.
Every match is nervy, and as good as the favourites are for a match, that comes with its pressure as well. If you go 2-0 down, even in a race to 11, when you're a favourite, you feel like, oh God, but you forget how long a race to 11 truly is.
Exactly right. Yeah, Daniel Porter 2-1 up on Alec. That's another very, very interesting match. I haven't seen enough of Daniel. I know he's obviously improved out of sight, but I just haven't seen enough of him play to appreciate how good he has got. So I'll be keeping an eye on that one just for interest's sake. Josh Gorski 3-1 up on Paddy Hood as well. So important shot here for 10.
What time is the man on the mic playing today? Assuming, I don't know if you mean me or Jamie.
That'd be you.
I'm up. I'm the first match on because it's roll on roll off. So basically, as soon as a match is done, whichever table finishes first, that's where I'll be, and I'm up first. I think Jamie's very late in the
Yeah,
draw.
I won't be up till probably midday-ish.
Around lunchtime, Jamie will be on.
No one cares about my match.
I care. Actually, you know what? I actually think it'll be a good one. I think you and Chook is a good match. Very different styles, different mentalities. Just complete. Actually, couldn't be more opposites, really. It's like, and I like those. I like those matches. That's why I like a Johl Rusty match. Two very clear different styles.
Yeah. I like that shot there from Jake. He's obviously tried to pot the ball and continue the visit, but he also knew that if he didn't pot it, then there wasn't much on offer. That's a good little shot.
Yeah, good shot there by Tam. Open up some balls, got some proper coverage. Don't generally really want too much coverage in this, but if it certainly stops your opponent from clearing the table, then it can certainly help.
And a good shot from Johl there as well, just promoting that awkward red to the middle pocket. And these are the sort of frames I'm very interested to see how Tim goes against Jake. I think definitely Jake has probably the superior, I guess, tactical game. And this is one of those frames that's quite messy.
It is. I feel like, especially with that red there, that red that Jake has just played there is the best ball on the table.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's, if I'm Tem, I don't want that ball there. I don't know how much you can actually really do about it, but it's a great ball for Jake because it helps him get snookers. It helps him get safety down that bottom corner. It's pretty good for an extraction ball to free up the black. It's an extraction ball to free up his red on the right-hand side of the table as well. That red does a lot.
Oh, miscalculated shot from Johl. We'll need a very, very good pot now to continue this.
See this yellow. Oh, he's on reds. Thought he's on yellows. Sorry. This may sound weird, but imagine Joel's on yellows and he's got that yellow to the bottom corner. You have to hit that good, otherwise you lose the frame. I would be tempted to play a safety off that yellow on the bottom rail. It may look like you're being a bit of a coward or something, but I'm telling you now, it's probably the winning shot.
This shot here, if he's going to miss, he's going to overcut it, trying to get straighter on the red. So he's got to just focus on the pot and just take his medicine. He's not going to be perfect.
I feel like he's slugged that a bit. I felt like
I think he's tried to force it across.
He's gotten a result, but he's certainly in all sorts of trouble. Now, if you're Rusty here, you want to get the white close to the black.
It's not close enough,
No,
but it's okay.
See, if he got that close to the black, Johl just has no shots on the table. He's got nothing. But now Johl can get a result.
Well, if he happens to can this, he's going to need another result. I don't think you really want to pot this. That's not bad.
If you meant that.
Oh,
you meant that?
This will pass, though.
I don't think... Oh, you know what? I actually don't know if you meant that or not. What I like about that, it puts pressure on. So I like it. Because Reds are in a heavily losing position. So if you can put your opponent under pressure, and instead of losing the frame 90% of the time, you lose it 70% of the time, that's probably the best you could do.
I'm just going to cast your eyes over the other table now. We're talking about this 2 or 3 shots have passed. Now look at the dominant position Jake's now in. And this is what I mean by manipulation of balls and just smart with the tactical shots. Tim actually played a pretty decent tactical shot himself a little earlier on, but yeah, Jake's just very good at as are a lot of top players. He's very good at manipulating balls into positions and leaving his opponent feeling like they're in trouble. This yellow at the moment is a big saver on the black for 10, but it's also a problem Jake's got to deal with, and himself. So
Smart shot there by Rusty.
be careful with this shot, I'll tell you what. Oh no, he's okay. There's no angle for the black here, so
Can he? I think he can tickle that yellow, but I don't think he can hit it too hard.
no, I don't think he can get into this because he's got to
can
give it
he?
a little bit of pace.
And the problem is, if he hits it harder, the white's going to throw out wider,
Exactly.
missing the extraction. But he needs to hit it harder to get enough movement on the black to free it up and to also have a shot on his next red.
Not only, yeah, exactly. He's got to get up the table. So I think this is just going to get promoted.
I might,
You don't want to put this too neatly over the pocket either. Well, yeah, I think he has tried to flick the yellow there, you know. Well, Joel's had a lash.
I'm actually just going to hop off for a little bit. It's early in the morning for me to be staring at a screen for this long. I think Mick Scary's going to jump on and have a little bit of a chat. I'm actually going to sit and watch these matches in person. Thanks everyone. I'll probably jump on and off later on.
Hey, buddy. So Jake's he's basically going to put his eggs in one basket here, and he's going to play for the kick on this black off his last red. And he's just got a bit too much angle here on this second last red. He would love to have been straight so he can just drop it in and choose the angle by either running through, stunning, screwing back or whatever. But now he's dedicated to a path, the natural line this white's taken because he's got angle. Oh no, he was pretty straight. So this shot is going to be all or nothing. And I'm just about to be joined in commentary by Mr. Get Nibs himself, the content creator extraordinaire, Michael Skerry. How are you, buddy?
I'm good, Jamie. Just got here on time.
Of course. You're not up until later on in the draw.
Yeah, but with the roll on, roll off, you just don't know. So I've been watching on the way up here.
We won't tell the police that, will we?
No, it's someone else driving.
This
So
is-
the car was.
That's a good effort from Jake. Hasn't landed great on it, but he's got a shot. I think this is cuttable.
So I saw that Tem missed the yellow to go 3-0 up, and then now Tem's actually down.
Yep, and that's
So-
what happens. You can't make mistakes against top players. You can get punished.
That's right.
Well, I don't think he likes the cut, so I think he's actually playing for the Marcus double.
It
looks
looks
of
on. It does look on.
Yeah, he's just got to make sure that yellow, he can clear that yellow with enough line to reach the middle. I think it looks to me like it's there.
Let's watch the white here.
He's let the white go.
Looks good.
And
Looks
that's
good.
a big effort.
Wow.
But Tim should mop up now and go 3-all.
Gee, that looked good all the way.
It looked very good.
So this is definitely a must for Tem.
Tranny's just walked in the door. He's literally brought in the Dim Sim Cup. He has got the Dim Sim Showdown later on with Roy Tan. We're not being racist, folks. It's just how it is. They both
Tem.
like Dim Sims. Roy used to cook them and Tranny used to eat them.
That's it. Oh, what's Rusty doing here?
That's
Look
a
at this shot.
super
Look at this
shot
shot.
from Rusty.
Look at this shot.
And he's got
Oh.
no joy out of such an excellent shot too.
Wow.
Tem in prime position now to mop these up. Rusty's loading up the side to try and kick this. You're not going to get that with these brand new cloths and slidey rails, mate. Probably didn't take enough time on that, to be fair, and really evaluate it properly if you wanted to make some contact.
Probably a little bit annoyed after knocking that ball and then snookering yourself, I guess.
Yeah, agreed.
And these are a must get for Tem.
Yeah, he's landed. He looks like he's
Pretty
landed
good.
pretty perfect. It's just a matter of now. It's just got to make a decision off this ball. Is he going to go up and play for the middle, or is he just going to be happy to just land pretty much like the line he's on right now for the corner?
I think he'll play. I think he'll play for them. Well, I was going to say
Definitely
the middle.
corner now. It looks like it's just a stun for the corner, doesn't it?
Yeah, just screw back a bit.
No, he's gone.
still
Wow,
doing
why? He had the perfect line just to play that half
That-
pace. Now he's got to play a big shot under pressure now.
it. I think the reason if he was say 2 or 3-0 up, I think he does that. But this, as we know,
He makes amends.
when you're feeling it, you actually want it to be easy, and even though it could actually be the wrong shot too.
Yeah, agreed.
All he had to do was come back a foot and play. He had an easier shot to play than the one he just did.
Yep.
So
I agree. I mean, I'm a victim of doing the same thing myself.
I'd do the same if I was under the pump. I'd probably try and go for the centre pocket just to make it easy, but I know it's the wrong shot. So
So Joel, just a little bit to do here.
it's going to
They're
bump the
all-
black.
They're all on, but it's just, yeah,
Black and yellow. Like that.
he's played a good shot there.
That's not a good. Oh, that's a
Actually,
terrible
it's turned
result.
out bad, yeah.
Geez Louise, I'd be... Man, that's turned out so bad.
But it hasn't it?
If anything now, I'm actually getting rid of the bottom right yellow, because if you miss the black at miss the yellow at any time, or any of the other ones, he's going to have an easy black. So I'd probably take the one in the centre. And then, I don't know.
Just wondering how far he can actually get out to the centre of the table with this, because even though it's quite a delicate shot, you can the white. I think you can still get the
Will
white.
you spot it?
Yeah, I don't know if you can get quite that far, but close to, and which will give you a. Can you check this in? Just hold the white with a bit of check.
You just don't want to miss it. You just want to make sure of getting the pot.
Yeah, not this one. I mean the one after, the one in the
Yeah.
bottom right. Do you think you can check it up and just give yourself like a?
I'd go up and down. I wouldn't even be playing the out here. I'm actually snookering Rusty on the bottom yellow. I'm potting this yellow, potting the bottom right yellow, and actually trying to get back on the bottom yellow and laying a nice snooker.
How are you going to get a snooker?
Well, after he pots this one in the bottom right, he'll either float up a couple of feet above the
Oh,
yellow.
and you're going to bump it.
Yeah, and then do a little bumpy. Because right now, like to pot that yellow, unless he can land on the left-hand side of the yellow and then play it across to the black pocket, and then he can come up for the black. If he misses the yellow, then it sits over the pocket.
Yeah, it looks a little thin, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's why it was. I was wondering how far he could actually get out.
When Johl actually went to knock the black and yellow out, I'd have pulled up one more and left the white at the top and allowed Rusty to open everything up for me.
Oh, he's gone for this. He's caught the jaw, as we so often see in a shot when you let the.
So this is actually okay.
Yeah, you can play your shot now.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the same sort of shot, except he's taken the scenic route.
So the key here is to get the yellow off the rail 3 or 4 inches or 5 inches.
Yeah, because obviously the up and down will be there, but
He's going to be hitting
good
it hard
chance to
as well.
leave it on the yellow. That's overhit. Can he get to the left side of the black though? That's a very important part of the shot.
He's on it.
I think he's just going
He's
to
on
take
it.
the double on it.
Yeah, 100% he's going to take the double.
Just cans it. Wow.
So the shot was right. I think he just overplayed it, obviously.
Yeah, I think he was too concerned in underplaying it.
Yeah.
It's amazing, back in the old days, those shots were so easy to play because you played them all the time. Now you don't play them so much these days. The game's become a bit more aggressive in general.
Yeah.
And those little touch shots, they feel quite alien.
Well, normally we don't have 2 shots as well, so normally you're playing with your 2-shot confidence. You can actually roll the ball down the rail or roll the ball here or there. But because we've only got 1 shot, it actually has to count.
Yeah. Stun with the yellow here,
Yeah, mate.
and that
Make sure
looks
it's got angle,
perfect.
yep.
So 4-3 coming up. You just got this feeling this could go back and forth a little bit, eh?
Tim's
And
got
then-
his twins in the background. God, they're getting old now.
Yeah, he's takes them to a lot of comps, and I must say, very well behaved kids. Just in general, they're they're probably watching him play. They don't like it live in person. They'd rather watch it on the screen.
That's it.
As with all kids these days.
Well, I could change all that if I brought my 2 boys down as well. I'm sure they'd...
You reckon they'd rip the place apart?
Nah, they'd be alright if I gave them the iPad as well, but this is not a place for them. I think Thames Girls are a little bit more...
Seasoned.
I'm trying to find the right word.
Yeah.
Behaved, maybe? I don't know.
They're probably used to the environment, you know,
Yeah.
so...
Mature, that's it.
But they're trying to have a chat to him now, I think. Dad, why are you losing? Well, girls, I chopped up a couple of times, and that's what happens when you do that against someone like Jake.
I'm not playing Jamo, so...
Yeah, if I was playing Jamo, I could chop up 18 times and still win the frame.
That's it.
Having said that, though, Jamo is 7-1 up right now on Mitch Adams, so he's reeling the frames off pretty quick.
7, alright. And Jack Phillips and Archie. Jack's leading 5-1.
That was 2-1 earlier, so he's got to move on.
Try Chan over Simon Singleton. It's actually leading 3-1 over Simon.
Rob Bowen is now, as I expected might happen, a bit of a dodgy start. Now he's gone out to 4-2.
4-2 over Josh.
We'll just call him Iron Jack.
Good last name.
I'll just call him Iron Jack because he looks a bit like Iron Jack to me.
Kevin Malik, Sean Dempsey. Kevin Malik's trailing 3-0. Still a long way to go. So
Malik has actually gone 3-2 up on Daniel, who was 2-1 down.
look,
So just to keep you guys interested, the next 2 matches that will be on the stream tables will be Matt Edwards versus Justin Sage and Sean Partridge versus Brenton Collier. A couple of interesting matches. I think a lot of people have no idea who Matt Edwards is if you're an Aussie. He's a New Zealand boy, mostly known for his very good 9-ball skills. I personally have no idea how that transitions to 8-ball or even whether he's practiced 8-ball. I'm assuming he would have put some time in onto an 8-ball table to come over for an event like this. Oh, there you go. He's played at big guns. And I think Brenton Collier could be a bit of an interesting one too. No one really knows what's going on with him, other than probably Alec. So he could be interesting to watch as well. So a couple of interesting matches coming up. And we are playing on a Friday. We've got a few people tuned into the stream. Just wondering how many people there are office workers and just thought we'll just load this up in the background. Well, you've got your own office and so you just don't care because the boss can walk in on you and you just quickly minimise the screen. I know how it all works. I'm an office worker myself.
that's why you got a good back.
In fact, I remember the year Neil won the world title. That went ridiculously early in the morning. It just kept going and going and going.
Yeah, I remember that too.
I rocked up to work with my laptop. And I sat the laptop there, put YouTube on, and I said to everybody, no one talk to me. I need to watch the rest of this match.
I fell asleep in the car park after a few drinks at about 4 in the morning, watching that match, and then got up after a snooze.
Yeah, I
finished watching it.
really wanted to come down to that little party event you guys had going down there, but I knew I'd never get into work. So
There's about 20 of us, and then I think Channel 7 or 9 came down as well.
I heard you were having like 100-metre sprint races and all sorts of shenanigans.
Yeah. Well, you have to at 3 in the morning
How
after a few drinks.
How many's were done?
No, it was a great night. Every time Neil knocked in a ball or a long opener, we'd all cheer loud. It was an awesome night.
Yeah, and look, those sort of moments, this is what makes this game so great. You know, whether it's snooker, 8-ball, whatever the cue sport discipline is. Even when you look at the Moscone Cup, we all watch it. We all enjoy watching it and tuning in and watching the drama. And this comp's going to definitely provide a bit of drama as well, I dare say.
Sure will.
So there's already people putting in on the stream, working from home, got it on the dash while I'm driving. That's a super
The
shot from
result?
Jake. He's actually got to juice this up with a bunch of. I don't think you can do this with the rails being so sliding.
Yeah, he's going to possibly have to play it softer, maybe overcut it and allow, being new cloth, the white to try and react a
I'm
little
wondering.
bit.
I'm wondering if you can just drop it in and just leave the white on the side row and just still have that slight little chop on it.
Maybe. It's hard to say. No, so
there's just no way he's checking that up.
So that shot, yeah, it's harder. It's more of a softer shot with more side, but then it's actually.
But then you can't get across. I just don't think it was there.
As in, like, hit it thinner. It's so hard. Like, that's just crazy hard.
But he does have. He would have known though before
course,
he even
yeah.
played the shot. This was the backup plan.
Yeah.
Even though it's not easy, it's still there. And if he can get it over the pocket or in,
Just
obviously in, but over the pocket will definitely apply pressure.
Just make sure you hit the black and don't get ball in hand, I guess.
Gee, that fence must be going up at a rapid rate. Building fence while watching streams and being able to type on them. That fence is really going up quick. Someone's gone off to the tractor and grabbed some more fence bits while he's waiting for him to come back. So here we go.
Watch the slide here. He's got a slide, yeah.
Actually, I don't think I think he legislated for some slide and it didn't get as much as he thought.
This is where, again, like, it's so easy doing it here. I'm probably going further down and maybe playing a bit of bottom and trying to check it up a bit harder on the rail.
Yeah, because you come into a fatter area of the black, don't you?
Yeah.
So you're not relying on the accuracy.
Because obviously the harder you hit it, obviously the less slide, but again, it's so easy from here.
Ooh. Is he just let that white sneak out a touch for an edge? I don't think it's too much damage.
It's good.
I think in a way he wants him to move this.
100%. From what I've seen, while my car was driving, it was, any ball on rails, you probably just want to get them off. You've got to be fat behind them.
I mean, anybody that's played here over the years, we know this, don't we? They're notorious for being a little tricky down the rail, these tables.
Yeah.
You can roll them, and they're okay. Any pace, quite tricky.
And they don't have 6811 on them. They've got is it the FSN?
Yeah, I don't think that makes too much difference though as far as playing them down the rails, but
yeah. Oh no, what's he done? Oh wow, what a result.
Got away with absolute murder there. That was a shocking shot. That was a
tell you what, that's probably
Temujin tracksuit pants special.
Played a few shots like that actually.
He's got a tendency to throw in an odd loose shot.
Watch the centre pocket here.
Oh, he's caught the black. Well, all things considered, he'll take that. It may not be enough, but better than missing it.
So what are we doing here? Playing the top ball, coming around for the red near the black. Or is he going to do it now? He's going to play this one first.
I was just going to say...
Is he underhit it or overhit it? What's he done?
I think he's underhit it.
Yeah.
He
needs to...
He's still remapping. He's still recover the situation. He's got to get on that pink spot there. That's a bit short.
No, yeah, he's... He needs to reset himself, yeah.
He's still okay, but this needs to be a little soft screw. Most likely play for the ball near the black now. He's got into that too, but he can recover still. He's still in recovery mode.
So this was the first shot I was possibly thinking of playing, this one and coming around. Because the one on the right that he first played was actually a good ball. I don't think he's played that well either.
I actually don't think he's played for the red. I think he's played exactly for this. I think they both go. And I think the red near the black is his intention of his last ball. You don't think it does?
I don't know. Look at his face.
Yeah, you're right. Jeez, do you reckon it's just changed a couple of shades of red? You're right. He's playing the plan.
Jeez.
He's checked the black's not on to the top left, I think, has he? If it does miss, but
that's a
he's
great shot.
Controlled that really well.
God, I'm bad at them.
Yeah, they're not my favourite.
This is why I would have taken the red near the black a lot earlier. because if you don't land nicely on this, you don't know where the black may go.
Well, I don't know. If you look at this line right now that he's on, it's obviously a bit closer. So this is good.
This is dodgy.
No, I don't think it is. This is just a delicate little stun shot. I think the black will just naturally push towards the corner
You
pocket.
still have to play it right, though.
I think this is going to turn out all right.
No, he's played it well. I don't know, I just don't like leaving that to last.
Yeah, I understand, yeah.
Because therefore, yeah. I mean, you put pressure on yourself too. I mean, if that black obviously didn't go to the top left, then you can afford to obviously muddle up a little bit down the bottom.
Yeah, I think that's.
so
I think that was why he did it, because he just had that element of back up there in case things didn't go to plan.
Yeah.
I mean that hole out was not mapped as intended. He was kind of rerouting the whole way.
Nice shot there by Johl. I think bald guys just look better when they play a pool.
Mate, I'm not going to lie to you. Joel's actually, he's definitely a contender. You're not in the running. I actually, honestly, didn't think I could possibly lose this tournament. The strategy that I've employed. My tactic to win this tournament is to basically, I'm not even going to map the balls. I'm going to just put the white ball in a position where I'm playing a shot directly where my opponent's sitting, and then when I get down, I'll blind them, and then it doesn't matter what happens from there because they won't be able to see. So I'll just win. So I think it's a good strategy.
Yeah,
And
keep that one to myself.
I do believe I'll win the tournament.
Right.
Gus, the hypochondriac to Giorgio.
He's leading 7-2. Gussie over Mike Ballum, I think it is.
You had a bit of. You didn't put your predictions in, did you?
I hadn't had. I was going to, and then I figured you guys are going to be here not listening, so I should have put my predictions in. I was meant to actually. I forgot about it.
I think I predicted that one 11-2, 11-4 if he was still coughing up lungs.
And no matches finished just yet.
We're getting close.
11 o'clock. So I can see this tournament being around now for pretty much ever, I think. I think this is, and the intermediate, I think it's definitely going to be around. There's definitely a thing for it. And this, I think it's going to be around. It's another big guns, I guess.
Yeah, I think we'll probably see more satellites start to emerge as well. It boosts the prize pool, plus gives people a cheaper way to get in. But I think they'll probably only still leave them up to the intermediates to contend for.
Yeah.
And I don't mind that, because obviously, when you look at big guns that have a tiered entry system, which I think is a very good way to run a comp. That way it allows, the players that probably aren't, realistic tournament chances to get the big prize. A cheap entry in to gain experience, and also, you never know, they might have a bit of a run and sneak into the 8. I personally think that, and obviously there's been some discussions around this, the Kolkata needs to pay down past the last 8, needs to pay to the 16.
Yeah.
I think these Kolkata prize, the pools are getting so ridiculous that it just opens up first prize to just some potential bad things that can happen in the game.
I was saying this the other day, I think no matter if you're getting 30 grand or 35 grand for first or 40 grand, it's still a massive amount of money. I think they should pay down to the 16, and I think that opens up the buying power for a lot of the other players. I think you'll get more money in there, and I think it's a good thing.
Even if you're only giving 2.5% of the pot to those people, and then they can actually pick someone up cheap and have a 10-1.
Well, put it this way: how many people would you have possibly bought for 4 or 5, 6, 700, knowing the fact that all they've got to do is make a 16 now?
Correct.
To double or triple your money, like it's good.
Yeah, definitely hope it's something some organisers look at next year.
And possibly, I don't think it hurts actually making it all around the board, like all tournaments. I don't think it makes much of a difference. I think if anything, it's just a positive. So
yeah, agreed. I mean, Obviously,
Times are changing.
yeah, I mean, for years the attraction was to try and get the best players here, and to attract them you need to offer them more money. I understand that. But I think the saturation, and especially with all these intermediate comps popping up, the saturation is now focused away from the elite players. And at the end of the day, because the Kolkata pots are getting so big, the prize money is getting bigger. I think reducing the first prize doesn't really hurt the hip pocket of the elite player that much.
No, that's right.
You know, they're still favourites to win the tournaments. They're still going to walk away with more money than most.
Yeah.
The only part that might hurt some people, or the attraction for an elite player to come over, is if they're coming over from, say, WA, for example, where the travel costs, the overall overheads of actually just getting to the comp, combination, etc., is much higher.
Johl needs a good shot here.
That's
That's a
excellent
brilliant shot. He's
Yeah.
done that. He's done that on purpose, hitting it straight off the rail like that into the red, into the yellow. That's shot of the shot of the day, I reckon already.
So this is the first time we're going to see a 2-frame gap in this particular match, I believe.
Yeah, 6-4. And they both have chances. Here comes the replay. Look at that. Played absolutely perfect.
Yeah, caught the red nicely off the rail.
And it was controlled too, so it wasn't just a hit and hope. He controlled it well. He knew where the white was going, just needed to obviously beat the black, beat the 8 ball. But there's too many people actually focus on the object and not worry about the white, so make sure you worry about both. Otherwise your next shot is just going to be just as hard. Big break there by Rust.
It's just fallen slightly out of position here to be ideal for transitioning. It's just a touch awkward now. He's still okay, but a bit more to do than what he would have liked. He would have liked to have been much straighter on this yellow that's closest to the red.
So maybe try and come bump the black here. Not bump the black, sorry. Just come around where the black is, yeah. That's it.
He actually had a lot more angle than I thought on that. That's where he wanted it the first time, I think.
Yeah. This requires one more good shot by Jakester. I wonder if he can stun in between the 8 ball and the red now.
Oh, yeah, I think that's the line that he's going to play
Yeah.
for. It's a decent. You can even stun into the red and be
Oh, no.
worst case
Yep.
on it.
No, that's fine too. He was straight. I actually thought he had angle.
So looking like 5-4 to Jake coming up. Rusty's. Geez, we just turned our head for a second to look at this frame, and this frame's just about done.
Yeah. What's Rusty going to do here?
Played it intelligently.
Very good, yeah. That was one of the ones where normally you'd try and come into the line, but he's come down on the line because of the red, so that was a good finish there by Rusty.
Yeah, just like that, he said, "No, I don't like this 2-frame gap. Let's at least take it to 1 and see what happens." And look, no surprise really that these matches have been pretty close.
And the screens are actually quite bright. Good screens.
Yeah, this is why my eyesight's no good anymore. Staring at one of these 10 to 14 hours a day.
Jammo's 9-2 up.
I'll tell you what, Dan, I think you need to speak to Greg, if it hasn't already been done, and get dark mode for like night mode for pool stat. Like, is a thing, folks. So Greg, I don't know if you're listening, mate. You probably aren't, but if you are, please put night mode on your app.
Ugh, that was a good break. It looks good, but
It looked awful, actually.
I mean, they spread okay, sort of.
The contact was bad, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But look, you can't break perfect 100% of the time.
Probably a bit of a blessing too, because you know Rusty's just going to start knocking them in and ploughing into the black and try and create something of it.
Yeah, both players look a bit more settled now.
So he's going to try and actually do it off this ball, the yellow, and go into it. But I think he's Has he come over too far?
I think this is perfect. I think he's going to catch the left side of this red.
Oh no, he's done it fine.
Yep.
Look at that.
It's a good
Very,
shot.
very good. And Rusty is a bit of a blaster too, but you saw how when he wanted to pull up there and just control the black out rather than just go into it, the reds and the black, and then create a mess of it, he done it quite well there. So, and that's why he's won these tournaments, multiple of them.
Just wonder maybe he's not actually on that yellow. If he was on that yellow, he'd take it for sure then. So he must have actually not been on it. Jeez, he's found a good line here.
Look at this shot.
That is an excellent shot.
Wow. What a shot.
I think that's a better shot than the last one you said was the best shot of the day.
Yeah. He needs angle here. He needs to actually play this next yellow and actually come off the rail here to give himself a crack at the 8 ball in the top right hand corner. Ooh, it's drifted out a bit with Jakey.
Jeez, does he try and just check this up, or is he going to try and stun off two and get behind it?
No, I think he just bit of bottom left and just the white ball. Oh, he's going to come up.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought he was playing the 8 ball into the top right hand
I
corner.
think this is a bit much angle for it.
Well, you've got to knock this yellow in too.
Jeez, he
He's
plays
knocked
those
it in
shots with
nice.
side well, doesn't he?
Jeez Louise.
That's a really good shot too. He makes that's what he does very well.
That's
that
right.
most people can't. He just makes those shots with. He's played that with a lot of side.
Even that
He's
last
made it look
shot,
easy.
the up and down, like
Yeah,
even
he
someone like
checked it off the
Robbo,
rail.
I don't think, like even if he had to play that, I think he stuffs it up more times than like look at this shot.
Yeah, look at the check on this. He's just checked it perfect. That's a very difficult shot to play. He actually, like, that's what I mean. He made it look like such a basic shot, and even the shot he's played with a lot of running side. The last shot,
Like
that was not an easy shot.
Tim's a good shot maker, but I think Rusty sometimes it's on just another level too. Like
If it comes to playing shots with side and stuff,
Yeah.
I think he's the best in the country at it. He's just so used to it.
you got a 19 millimeter mushroom tip.
Yeah, it comes down to his younger days when he'd go into his local pool hall and just play flamboyantly all the time, trying to get the girls. Just be loading everything up with side, making the whites sing. Said, "Look at me, I'm Rusty Wheeler. I've won your Harvey Baines."
It's this is not a joke or anything, but I think he's actually slimmed down a bit too, Rusty. Looking at
Yeah,
him.
he's definitely lost a couple of kegs. Actually, I think he's lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, looking at him now, I think. Yeah, good on him.
Meanwhile, I've packed on some kegs, I tell you. Don't get injured, folks. It's not fun. Geez, you just feel like momentum's on Rusty's side at the moment. He's played a couple of very good clearances the last two frames from 6-4 down, and he looks like he's settled now. Looked a bit dodgy earlier.
And it happens so quick, doesn't it? Like 1 minute you're a 1 or 2 up, or Johl was 1 or 2 up, and then it was 2 up, and then now bang bang. Just it was.
So what makes Rusty dangerous? He'll rattle the frames off quick, whereas Johl will be a bit more methodical, and it won't feel like they're quick. But then suddenly Rusty just bang
wow.
bang.
Another opportunity now for Tem. So he hasn't made again now. He hasn't made the last couple of finishes look easy. Tem. He's
Yeah, even now he's out of position. He's almost. Is he going to play the double? Or do you think he actually tries to pick the gap between the yellow and black?
I think he can
side
play
rail?
no. Just try and blue spot this. Try and come in between the yellow and the black.
That's what I said.
Yep. Yeah, he's
Good
playing
line.
well.
Is he
He
straight though? I think he's a bit straight.
So maybe should he have played it on the left-hand side of the yellow and try and come up to the top end of the table, because then he has a choice of two reds maybe.
I'm just wondering whether the double was the shot or not.
Yeah.
Straight off the bat.
Or just play a better first shot.
Yeah. The first shot was what's created this snowball effect of. I think he's got to play for the double now.
Well, yeah, I'm probably just stunning it in if I'm not sure, playing a nice double and then knocking the black. Just take my medicine here. You don't want to I can handle missing a double or missing it like that. I can't handle missing this red, trying to get on the other red.
The red's a fair way away from the rail though, so
Yeah,
no, he's definitely playing the double.
This is the shot now. Just plays it with the top, tries to come out, and Rusty's
This is why I'm a crap double on me, because I'd actually be stunning this, trying to punch it, because it looks like he's just got a little bit of a line.
well, you can do it either. You can do either. So he's going to stun it. That's fine.
That's how I'd have played it.
Yeah.
I'd have probably missed it.
It can be personal preference, but also
I think with top you get a bit closer though, don't you?
Again, it depends on how far the red's out. It depends on the angle. So, you know what, looking at that, maybe the screw back was the right shot, or the stun or whatever. But it's hard to tell from here. Either, as long as you commit, then it's all good.
Yeah, I think
5-all.
Jeez, I think John's got me covered, for shine. I think my tactic's not going to work.
Well, I think Johl uses cream, moisturiser all over his body.
You reckon?
I heard when he hops out of the shower, he gets a blow dryer, dries himself that way, doesn't even use a towel, and then and I think the hair dryer that he uses is gold plated, and then after that he actually gets this cream that's edible.
Is the container gold plated that has cream in it?
And then the edible moisturising cream that he has too, for social times, he actually puts that all over his body and his head, and that's how he has such a smooth complexion.
I might give that a go, minus the hairdryer part.
What was that, Rikishi?
Rusty's really looking like he's got going now.
So what do you do here if you're Johl? Obviously you're not getting much of a chance here. I mean, you can't sort of tighten up the frame or anything like that. You just got to wait your turn and,
Yeah, I mean, this is how some of these matches can go. I mean, you can try changing the break, you can, try and keep a cluster there or whatever, but I think changing your game dramatically based on how your opponent's playing can be dangerous. Kill your own rhythm.
It's a big frame here for Rusty. Do you try and get down to this red early?
I think he has to try and get on. You know what though? This is the shot, isn't it? I think he's got a good line here.
No one's.
We might not know. Yep, he's played that really well. Actually, I say that and he's underhit it.
No, I'm taking that. I'm taking that. I mean, to land where you want to land is on a 5-cent piece. I'm taking it.
He can score off the yellow here. This can turn out really nice. Oh, he's over here.
Wow, look at the ball roll. Look at roll.
Slick. You know what? Even if he lands on this black is covered, I think. So he would have had a lot of work to do.
So Tem still
Actually, I think he's on this. Yeah, just look at this overhead there.
So good shot there by
The Rusty
Tem,
match.
I think.
I tell you what, I don't think he's on it. It's hard to tell. No, he's gone the double and the kick.
And the triple.
I think he actually played the triple, not the double. But it's turned out disastrous. Killed the red.
What a shot there by Tem.
I missed that.
I'll give him a clap for that one. That was a hard shot. So Tem about to take the lead for the first time since he was leading 2-0.
Yeah, he's played to catch
And
up.
I think he's gotten away with it too, with the way he's been playing too, to actually now to be 6-5. So I'd be very, very happy with this if I was Tem.
Yeah, he's had to play big outs that weren't big initially, hasn't he?
Yeah,
He's
it's
turned
made
them
it
into
hard for
hard
himself.
outs, yeah.
And honestly, here with Johl, I do not like this at all. I'm going game. And the reason
Because
I'm
the red's dead.
because the red's dead. Why would you get Rusty? Why would you let Rusty get this red out?
Yeah, I do
So
agree.
now it's in a now you're under the pump even more. It actually doesn't make sense. I'm even taking the ball over the pocket near the 8 ball and actually rolling all these balls in and going game. Even if you put the black over the pocket last, it doesn't make a difference. Like I think you've got to have a dip there. It
Yeah.
doesn't get any better than where the red was.
Yeah, I just think he saw the. I think his mindset was, I've got one dead yellow, kick it off the rail, then I'll go game no matter what.
Yeah.
But he's still got a bit of work to do now. That red's gone into a bit of a tricky position for him, isn't it?
Can he play the one in the centre and go into the red and put it back on the rail, or is it?
No, I don't
on?
think he's got the line there yet. Not this shot. I think he's actually going to lay up again. I don't think he's actually going to go for this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't. Why?
I actually don't mind that shot personally.
As long as they're on, that's fine.
Yeah, they're definitely on.
Yeah. What a break there by Tem. Look at this. Look
Wow.
at this. Yeah. Oh, jeez,
Very,
Louise.
very weak effort there from Rusty. Now this time, surely Johl would pull the trigger.
No, well, why would he? Because there's a dead yellow at the top, and look where the red is. If he misses
It's
it.
not dead because he's got an easy transition to it.
The one thing he can do is get sort of higher than those three yellows, play the yellow in the centre, and then nudge into the red on the rail, and then play the yellow down the rail. So he's just got to make his way up there now.
Yeah, you're right. He's not going to pull the trigger just
No.
yet.
He's going to send this yellow up there.
But
Like
you
that,
know,
that's it. Don't kill this.
he doesn't want to eliminate. He wants to keep that black well and truly covered. So if something does happen,
that's
another
fine.
miracle needs to happen.
So here's the thing, that yellow that Johl just played, I'd have placed that near the centre pocket, so when I play the yellow down the top right,
Yeah,
I have a
links.
linking ball. That's
Ooh.
right. Look at this.
He's really
Look
not
at
having
this.
a go here, Rusty, is he? He's just
So like,
This is
yeah.
what happens though, like you said, when you don't commit early when the red was dead. Look at the pressure mounting because Rusty just keeps hitting this ball, getting close to potting it, leaving it in an area now that it is potable.
I think if you're going to do what Johl did, actually hit all your balls out. Like, if you can, knock all your dead balls out.
And look, now he's taking the ball over the hole.
Yeah.
He's actually committing now. And you know what?
He can half
That's a
commit
good
now.
shot.
He can half commit now. So now get onto the rail or get close. He can play the one to the left centre, come up the table a little bit, and then play the dead ball. It's not dead. And then come out. And Tem's taken these quite well. And you can see now Tem is actually
Yeah, he's
starting
got
to
some
now.
rhythm.
Yeah.
This is what makes him dangerous. If he gets in this rhythm mode, he's actually quite dangerous. I like this shot here coming up.
Yep, I say it all the time. Just because the ball is near the centre pocket doesn't mean it's got to go there. So, Tem right now, I think is going to, now that he's got a lead, I don't think you're going to see him struggle like he was a few frames ago. I think he's actually going to make these outs more clinical. And Jakey's now is going to have to basically ride the wave.
Yep. Yeah, these next 5 or 6 frames coming up are going to all be about whether 10 pots of ball break and they land huge like they just did that last frame.
Both these matches, I think the next frame or two is going to determine the match.
This
Oi.
yellow.
Oh wow!
Oh, jeez, did you see that? That literally did a banana turn there right at the end. It wasn't going in off, but it certainly turned.
So is Johl going to kick this?
No, I think he's just going to play for the slide angle on it.
What's he done there?
I don't mind that.
He's got too much angle.
No, I think you can flick this. I like playing these shots with soft score and right hand side, flicking it in.
Oh, okay.
But you know what? He may play the long ball if he doesn't like it, and get
No,
a bit
'cause
straighter on it.
Then he's going to have to punch the other one in and.
He's got to back
there by
himself here, doesn't
Jakey.
he? Just drop this in. He's just playing a plain ball.
Gotta watch the red here.
Yeah, I agree. He's played that pretty intelligently, to be fair.
So
Good
I would have
experience shot that.
Yeah. Imagine that red on the top rail, dead. And
Yeah,
doing all this.
exactly.
So, and you saw Rusty could have potted his ball a couple of times, and then maybe fluked the 8 ball and put you under the pump. Like,
Very, very important here
Pretty crazy.
that Johl lands high on this yellow. Don't want to land low, so make sure you hit the rail and get a bounce. Jeez, that's trouble. He's okay though.
Oh god. Do you just roll it now and just sort of half tickle the black?
It is thinner than you would have liked. I think you can like soft screw it in, yeah.
Tell you what, they need to get
Mark
some.
Robertson, table 11. Thanks, Keith. Mark Robertson, table 11.
So I'd say that's
One of you
probably
please come up and get the score sheet.
Big Jamo that's finished the match. He was fair way up there at one point.
Must have been good temperature wise.
Yeah, I'd say it was a good 22.5 degree temperature in here.
On the second floor. Gee, this is, yeah, maybe off the black.
He's played the soft screw, but he hasn't.
Not
This
nice.
is, no. And I'll tell you what, guys. Everything that's been mentioned in this frame in regards to pulling the trigger while the red's dead, all the way through. Go back and watch it again and do your own analysis if you want to learn something from this frame. It's just the pure pressure Rusty's put on Johl by continually hitting this red.
Yeah.
Has potentially created a winning opportunity for him.
Put it this way: if you're ever in trouble with one ball left on the table, you should never actually win from there. But if you can keep your ball centered somewhere rather than on a rail, then you're more chance to actually get back to the table. Wow, what a shot! Oh wow!
How has he actually found that line? That's crazy. But it all came down to, I think, earlier choices.
But what a shot though! Like on the 8 ball, I actually didn't even think that was cuttable.
I thought it was cuttable. I thought he was going to try and play it in such a way, whereas if he missed it, the white ball would be on the top rail. You know what I mean?
I think it's one of those ones you probably just got to concentrate on knocking the black in, because if you miss it over the pocket, you're probably going to lose.
I honestly think he thought he'd catch the red.
Yeah, 100%.
Look at this.
Like,
That is absolutely sick. He couldn't have hit it any better to playing off. The Billiards player would be very proud of that shot.
3 points.
3 points.
Oh, Russ.
Oh, gets a little bit of fortune.
Look at that red. Look at it. Look at it. Oh.
The fortune, though, has come back. Doesn't pot a ball.
Jake Star.
Reds will be the balls here on the left table. Jake goes 7-6.
Gets one back. Now this is where, oh man, the swings is so crazy. Like Johl really needs to get this one back.
Yeah, 7 or 8-6 is big, but at least he's got an opportunity here. And the fun part is, folks, is we're going to see matches like this all weekend.
Yeah, and I'm going to do completely different things than what I just said.
As we get deeper in the tournament, we're just going to see more of these guys butt heads and draw each other.
See Peter Knight in the background there. I had a bit of a listen to his Kyle and Jackie O podcast thing. He was giving this tournament a bit of a rev up, but obviously they know nothing about pool, Kyle and Jackie O, and they were calling it snooker, and then they started talking about other things.
That certainly went in a direction that was, well, let's put it this way. I don't think some of the girls were too happy with the commentary of it all, but I found it hilarious.
Anyway, it was good to, Pete did a good thing by trying to advertise this tournament. And that was a good little tickle there by Tem. So the Reds are here, and on the other table, also the Reds. Is that red sneaking past that yellow that Johl's looking at?
Well, if not, off the other red. But it's the next shot that's important. He needs to be on a ball.
This could actually go wrong. Oh, what
Oh,
a shot.
it did go clean. He's
What
okay.
a shot, what a shot. Wow, what a shot.
So a little soft screw here, just in
Sure.
between the two yellows.
A lot of things have to go right there. You have to make the shot, open up the red at the bottom, and actually not snooker himself.
Oh, Thames just completely misjudged that shot. Was he misjudged, or did he get a bad contact? And because he reacted immediately.
We'll never know because he didn't react to it.
Well, he did react. Oh, right, gotcha. Oh, this looks a touch short, I think.
I'd love to play poker with Tem. I reckon it'd be fun.
Actually, we've got some footage of Tim actually from a while ago. Maybe we'll get Dan to put it up at some point.
Was that when he got drawn out against Jake?
No. I'll bring it up on the phone and show you. Maybe Dan can put it up on the screen at some point.
Just put it in front of the camera here.
In fact, I'll just send it to Dan.
You can't send that, he's not even dressed. Oh yeah, I remember that one. That was funny,
So we'll just see if Dan can...
Another Hail Mary.
We've got to have a little bit of fun, don't we?
Maybe a shot with Johl. Oh, that tickle's killed him.
I think... Oh, is this going to keep running?
Is it going to run?
Wow, that's close.
Wow. Oh, good shot here by Jakester.
You know what, though? By it even running that far, he gives him a chance off the rail.
But if he didn't get that tickle on the yellow on the way up there, he
Probably
would have been
on it.
nicely on this. Gee, another roll. Only something to eat.
Another revolution.
That's it.
Yeah, Dan likes what he sees. He's going to... He's going to butt. I can't remember who sent this to me, actually, but...
Owens. Alrighty, Rossi's got 2 balls to deal with. I didn't say anything, leave me out of it. So shot there by Jake. He's actually played it in a way where he's going to move it away from the pocket as well.
He's on yellows, yeah?
Yeah.
So he's going into these 2 yellows up the top now off this ball that's higher of the 2 down the bottom.
So Rusty's killed one of his balls to get a snooker. I really thought Rusty could have had a maybe finish the frame there. He had 2 dead yellows, but he had balls to get on them.
Oh, he's nearly popped that.
Oi.
This is but he's also, look at this shot from Jake. He's gone no good. He's kicked that dead ball off the rail though that Rusty just put there. Rusty will probably have a bit of a dip here. Jeez, he plays those check shots well, doesn't he?
He just gets down and does it. You're like, whoa, 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 and he just does it. Jake's in a bit of a bother here. You know, I think if Jake actually opens up these yellows, stops the double from maybe the other red, keeps Tem off the red at the bottom left.
I think you just got to come off the top rail and just nudge the yellow
possibly.
And just restrict the options.
You just don't want to give ball in hand, but you shouldn't.
You have to hit that really bad though to get ball in hand when you'd actually have to catch rail first. Because even if you hit it straight, it's going to flick off the other yellow anyway. And
you know what? I'm not even doing that because I'll probably kill the yellow. I'm actually just getting both these yellows out, screwing back to the other side of the rail, and leaving him on the red. And say, okay, have a go here. He's got to play the bottom left, the bottom right. He's got to play that red up the rail. I'm putting the pressure straight on him right now.
I think he's going to play the shot you just said, is he?
That's a good shot there. Look at that shot.
Yeah, it's an excellent shot.
So, exactly like that. But I would have got the white ball on the right-hand side, so he can't play this double. Because this shot down the bottom left with the red is actually harder than what it looks like. Because I don't want him to play this double because it's an easy shot. I'd rather him play it later.
You call it an easy shot, I call it 1 out of 10.
Well, I think look at this shot by 10.
So he's just
Missed it and killed it.
throws a chicken wing in every now and then, he's basically saying.
I think I've seen Mick do that a few times actually after he's played a shot. Jamo's down here, but I don't think he's come that far down because I think he's a bit cold now. So the score between Reese And Reese
6-3.
and Kurt. Reese is 6-3 up against Kurt Dunham.
Wow, that's incredible.
Kurt winning off the black last frame as well.
Before I got on the commentary, I was talking to someone and I said, Kurt's, no one knows what's going on with him. He's over in, like, he's left Australia, he's gone to Tasmania.
You can never back him, like, not back him though, like he's...
But what's he been doing? Has he just been happy, living the family life, or has he been having a hit? Like, no one knows. So we just don't know what to expect from him. Even if he hasn't been having a hit, he's very dangerous.
Sounds good to me.
But 6-3 is not the scoreline I expected, I can tell you that right now. But...
Oh, it was actually, but the other way.
Well, yeah.
Anyway, we'll see what happens. There's still a long way to go yet.
There is, yep. So yeah, that's a huge scoreline. And Roy Noblet 5-4 off Ben Noonan. That does not surprise me at all. Roy's very
about that one.
He's a very capable player, Roy.
Roy is a very seasoned player.
Tem doesn't escape the snooker, gives Jake ball in hand. And now you would imagine he's going to play the bottom ball on its own first, but I think there's a lot of dependency on whether this yellow passes the other yellow to the corner to make life much easier on this clearance.
Got to remember to pay your parking as well. I've got an alarm set for $2.20.
Oh yeah, I'll probably be playing.
$15.
11. It
For
cost me
4
$11.
hours. For 4 hours.
Yeah, I only got 3 hours. I'll probably be playing though when my parking's due.
I've got my you just put it on hold for a second and go out there.
Don't you have to move your car as well to a different park?
Oh, I don't know about that. As long as you pay it, I guess.
Well, we talked to the parking inspector last time and he said we've got to move your car, you can't park in the same spot.
Well, I told them not to draw on my wheels as well, and he didn't. They can't graffiti your cars.
So, all level at 7 all.
7.
They've decided, you know what? Let's just play best of 7.
Gee, Rusty's head looks a bit orange compared to his arm.
It does, doesn't it? It's the
Looks like I can't say it.
the true runner has come out in him.
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So just a nice transition here from Johl to this one, to the 2 that's under his chin. A little bit of left-hand side. Probably underhit that.
No,
but
he's played that
he's
well.
played it well, man. These just rolls, doesn't it? That's perfect.
They're very
I thought he
quick.
underhit that by a lot. No, that is a good shot. Oh, that's a great break there by Jake too.
Oh,
wow.
finds the in off the top rail.
Man, that is sick. That is sick.
I tell you what, he's placed that white ball very quickly. He's already made up his mind yellows are the balls. He just needs to obviously get it neat now.
Has Johl landed straight enough on this one in the centre? Looks like he
It
has.
looks pretty rosy.
Man, Dan's got cameras everywhere.
So Tim made the decision very early. He's going to play this one of 2 ways, either yellow off the red or yellow in the middle and promote the other yellow down to the corner.
Yeah.
Whichever way he's more comfortable with.
You do not want to promote the yellow off the red and give up position.
Correct.
So you've got to make that decision there. What are you going to do? And Joel's gone about this quite nice.
In actual fact, you don't want to promote the yellow all the way down the rail. You just want to promote in the line where it links to the one in the middle.
Yep. But you want to promote it enough to where it's not going to hamper you in anything too. So I think he's not going to move it. I think he's going to play yellow off red.
Yeah, I agree, because there's too much line. There's too much angle.
Back. So that's where he's looking now. He's just going to screw back.
Yep.
Half ball the red. He just doesn't want to go up the table too much. Too much.
That's fine.
Hey,
Pretty sure he can actually play the yellow on the other middle.
Nah, he's perfect.
Yep. I could hit that a
that's
lot
not
better.
Perfect.
It's a loose shot, though, all things considered. Should still be alright, but... Oh,
Is he pointing down there for you? Can't even get down.
Well,
can
maybe
get
you
down
can.
there?
Maybe we've got the wrong line on the camera.
It looks like he's got the... Yeah, that angle.
I think
look, this is still fine anyway.
I think he's just checked the height that he needs to be
Yeah,
to
yeah.
be comfortable on the black. And he's just got to drop it in, doesn't he? So
Yeah. And the guy from Dufton knocks in his ball.
what a match, eh? 8-7.
That looked like a Johl.
No, that
Oh,
looked
no,
like a
that
rusty
rusty.
shot all day. Yep. He just knocks them in like they're over the pocket.
His bridge hand, how he spreads his fingers. Watch it, look. Not double jointed like you.
No, mate, good
I've
news,
seen
bad
your
news.
fingers,
eh?
they look like letter Z's, all of them. Ugh. Where can you get food around here?
I would say from a place that sells food.
It's a pretty good call.
I'm intelligent like that. So Rusty once again going
This
about
is
his
missable
work.
because he's going to play it soft. This is missable because he's going to play it soft. Oh, actually, he's played it okay.
How's his line on this? Oh, it doesn't matter. He's only got to get through a couple of inches and he's got a shot on it, so he's all right.
Maybe used to a couple of inches.
Yep, that's
That's it.
all good.
Oh, it's Thames' turn for a dry break, and look at the white.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Jake is. That's probably the most I've seen Jake with his facial expressions in a very long time.
Yeah,
That
he
is
doesn't-
sick.
He's just trying to suss out what the hell to do here. So Rusty goes on the hill and looking pretty good.
Thanks, Matty. There's a good Vietnamese place across the car park. I'm just hoping that's food and not a massage joint. Alright. Jeez, does he hit that? Overhit that? Obviously. Well, I mean, why would you want it there, I guess? Yeah. There's not much Jake could have done there. But these reds are actually all looking pretty good. He's got one dot hard opener with a red here.
Reese has gone to 7-3 now on Kurt. Kurt truly under the pump. Roy Nobbert 6-5. Do not be surprised if Roy wins that match. I'm pretty sure in my predictions I picked Noonan to win it, but it was something like 11, 8 or 9 I think I picked. I don't think there's going to be any kind of smashing. Bowen is he was actually 2-1 down. Now he's 10-2 up. Daniel Porter 7-5 up on Alec.
Yeah, that was always going to be a weird one. I mean, they play a lot, I think, together.
Josh Gorski, Patrick Hood 7-6 to Josh.
That's another closey.
There's some interesting matches going out there on the outer tables.
I think what we need in the middle of the room is like a camera that can zoom into all tables.
We've got a drone actually
Or like a
just
drone.
for that.
You know what? I actually thought about. Oh really? Oh, so you've already done that. I thought about bringing my drone and flying it indoors to when people stop, just so I can get the roof isn't high enough. I could do it, but
Yeah, just fly it over there.
if you have it in a basketball stadium like the Gippy Cup, I could actually take it down there and actually do a circuit with it. Not why people are playing, but
I don't know why I thought I just got called up then. I'm at least an hour away. Oh, that curved in a little bit.
that's right. They're running good.
He's out here, so this is going to be 8-all, I think. Joel just trying to stay alive.
Yeah, 10 minute chance there. It wasn't easy, but Jake would definitely be happy to be at the table mopping these up. It's a shot there by Johl, it's alright.
So both players about to, you would think, finish the frames. Jake just gets up and says, just double check this, thanks. He's now happy. So like that, bang bang, 8 all, Tem and Jake. Johl goes to 8, Rusty on the hill. Be interesting to see the Johl just get the next couple of frames. Just get the 10 all and
I think it deserves a 10 all.
see how it pans out.
I might actually leave now and go get some food, and I might chuck you back onto somebody.
All good, buddy. I can even solo this if need be.
Be back later.
Simon Singleton has now taken the lead over Tri-Chan, who was 3-1 up earlier. 5-4 to Simon. Most of the other match. Nick Reardon is 6-5 up on Jack Green. That promised to be a pretty close match. And another dry break from Jake. He's not having a good time with the break, I tell you. He's gone in off the last one. And Logan has rejoined the commentary. You've been watching on the sidelines, mate, while you've been having a beverage.
Been cheering Tem on.
You got him in a Kolkata or something?
No, just like him. Yeah, Tem missing that red in the last frame. He would have likely got them, but
I actually think Jake's been the better player, to be honest, but the scoreline has obviously not reflected that.
I think that's certainly fair as well. As Tem said to me earlier when he walked past me, he's like, wish he could control the white, and that's what was going on early. He had not his usual precision.
I think the break has not favoured Jake as much as Tem either, which has, I think, levelled out this match a bit. But look, Tem's played some very good pool in most of the match as well. Just had a couple of small patches where he's let things slide a bit. This is a pretty important visit for him. Pretty important he actually gets past the centre here, so if this doesn't fall to plan, he's still got the middle ballers back up.
There's a good line where he can be on something on the hole. Yeah,
he's played that with top.
Oh,
he's got away with it.
Yeah,
I don't think that was the intention, but it's worked out well.
He just misread the line a little bit.
Well, he's played a little bit of top, and I think it bit on him.
Yeah.
Johl's it's an interesting layout, this one for Johl. It's one of these ones where the balls are all there to commit to, but the black is really tricky, and if you miss it, yellows are all on. So these can be horrible frames.
What do you think of the Johl Rusty match, how it went? There was a period there where, I think Johl was 6-4 up, Rusty ran
2 racks, yeah.
2 racks, then won the third frame.
And there was an in-off from Johl as well.
Yeah, that's when Johl went, I was sitting right behind it, and it really looked like the red was completely blocking the line, but it just slithered past it and found the only possible.
Yeah, I think he
always missed it. Wow.
I think he believed that he would catch the red. Somehow hasn't. I think we're going to see Jake here pop this in the middle. If he's got the right line, he's just going to play a flicking on the yellow and play a turnover.
Yeah, the shot did cost him the transition up the table. So how are you getting on this black if you're Johl?
Yeah, it's tricky, isn't it? These yellows create so much. I mean, I think the bottom ball is the one because you can drop this and play the ball in the middle and then run through and give yourself an angle to stun up the table. But you're going to be playing it. You're going to be playing it from a decent distance still. Unless he leaves it till last, that one in the middle, but... Oh, he had angle. I think the way this is now, he's got to play the ball in the corner first.
Yeah, okay.
I think he's going to try and land as straight as he can on that red. If he
I
lands
see.
straight enough, he can come inside the bottom side of the yellow and slide past it. And if he lands too high, he can then slide past the top side of it, still have a shot on the black. So
Yep. But it's quite difficult. He's got to screw back to get on that line.
yeah, he's got it. Like, the problem with this is one of those ones where you kind of do need to land on a 5-cent coin, otherwise it can turn out really nasty. You can't overscrew this no matter what. So underscrewing it is better than over. He's overscrewed this. So now he's actually going to have to play this for the top right-hand corner.
Yep.
There's no double on to the middle with that yellow there. Jake's going to try and play the turnover. Yep. He's tried to get behind the yellow up there.
No way. Oh, yeah, it's fine. It looked
Yeah.
bit in offish there for a second.
I think he's actually tried to get behind that yellow.
So Tim's playing some fancy combination here.
Yeah, so this is a big shot because if he misses this, it's match over. So there's a lot of a pressure attached to this just to stay alive in the match, let alone win it. Shot Tim's trying to play with very high difficulty.
Any result?
He'll be happy with that.
So it looks. So will this ball on the rail now? Will
It
that
looks
be as
really
well?
good.
Oh, what a shot!
Fantastic shot. So Johl says, not yet, Rusty, not yet.
Do you think the last 3 balls for Jake will be now this yellow on the left-hand side and then the bottom yellow? No, he's playing it straight
I
away.
think he's trying to play this as a bit of a shot
Yeah.
to nothing, using the black as a cover ball. Oh no, he's gone that way. He's played in such a
shot.
way where the cut's crazy thin.
Yeah.
I don't think that's actually what he wanted. I think he actually wanted to get up neatly onto that red, not play the plant. I think the idea was to actually run into the bulk line. So this is the excellent shot Joel's just played to stay alive in this match.
Oh, that's beautiful. Robbo said the tables are playing very tight too, so that was needed to be perfect.
Yeah, they look quite tight down the rails. It's a good shot. So now, that was probably the hard work done. Should be relatively straightforward now for Jake to regain his lead.
2 from Johl, the curse of the fist pump.
The curse of the fist pump.
I think Rusty did one that's 6-5, so maybe it's not as cursed as you think.
He doesn't do the full one, he just gives this little one
He
to
does,
himself.
doesn't he?
Just a bit of a spur on.
I heard him talking to himself. He's just like, come on, pull your head in. You know, just these sorts of things when he's missing shots.
Oh, he's definitely not in his best form. I don't think his preparation's been as much as what he would have liked, but he's still got class.
Still enough to go for $7,000 in the Kolkata.
Well, you got to remember, Rusty's probably heading towards the end of his pull, rather than the start. I seriously doubt he puts near as much time in as he used to. You don't see him at every single comp anymore, whereas he used to be at all of them. So I think there's a lot of these players in that range that are starting to disappear from a lot of tournaments, and we've got some newer players coming through. Well, that's a lovely controlled shot, that from Rusty there. One good shot, basically, and this match is over.
He plays these shots so well too.
Surely plays the one in the corner here.
Yeah, that's what I mean, the top right.
Yeah. Just because it's one good pot with very little control required, just a stun for side rail, and it's match over. So Jake has gone 9-8 up. Rusty's really taking some time on this. He just wants to make 100% sure that this is what he wants to do. And he's missed it.
After me having said he plays them so well too.
Well, it's interesting. He took a long time on that shot. And I'm not sure what the reason for that was, because he obviously is a very flowing player. He plays quite quick, and then suddenly he's taken a good 30 seconds to sum that shot up. So
Yeah,
I'm not sure what the reasoning for it was. Only he'll know.
And now Joel's got a fair chance to go 10 all here.
And look at this. Suddenly now the break has dried up on 10 at the crucial time in the match. And the daughters look on over and they say, "Daddy, why didn't you put a ball off the break?" I'm hungry.
Why are you wearing trackies when they said preferably don't wear trackies? Apparently my voice is more annoying than Kelly Underwood.
Kelly Underwood.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, it's referring to my voice.
No, he says, get this bloke Logan off the commentary. His voice is more annoying than Kelly Underwood.
Kelly Underwood.
Underwood.
Is she like a
Google.
footy commentator, isn't she?
I'll Google it.
You'll Google it. Jeez, Joel's a fighter, isn't he? He just hangs around. This is a good shot. He would love that to have pulled up just a touch shorter.
Sports journalist. Right, anyway. I'll take it as a compliment.
Jeez, he's okay here, but he would have loved that just be half an inch. I know that's not much distance, half an inch, but it just turns this into just a straight drop in. So now he's just a little bit.
So has he got to play right on this, right hand side?
Oh, I think he can play a plain ball, but it's just running away a touch more than he would have liked. See that?
Yeah, I see.
If he's just a lot slightly lower, he can then be another half a foot down the table.
Oh, yeah.
And now he's got the decision to make now. Does he play the line up the left-hand side of the table, or does he actually punch this off two and guarantee the line of the one over the pocket? The line of the left-hand side presents two ball opportunity, potentially three, whereas the two rail, more work to do and potentially only one ball. So I think the left side's the better shot, but he's actually played the running side shot. And nothing wrong with that.
Yep. Just make sure he's got angle on the next ball to get up to the middle. So
500 viewers. How many people are at work? Seriously. It's Friday. I love office workers.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Office workers are truly unproductive people most of the time when they get a chance to be. If they can get away with being unproductive and put on the YouTube stream, they'll be still, working on their Excel spreadsheet on the left-hand side screen while the stream's on the right-hand side, or vice versa. I know how it all works.
I know Wally's a taxi driver. Wilco is a police officer, I believe.
Must be a day off. Can't have
g'day,
that playing at the divvy van.
Matt's probably in his workshop.
So this is not this obviously he wanted this to run through further as well. He actually wants a pretty full contact on this cannon he's about to play. This can go wrong. It's a lot thinner than I think the screen maybe tells you.
Jeff Perkins is on a roof. Yeah, so where are you trying to control this cannon?
I want to hit this as full as possible.
Yeah.
It's a great shot.
I see. That's nice.
That could have gone so wrong.
Matt Harmon's at work. G'day, Matt. Yeah, mate.
Matt Harmon, you're an office worker, are you, buddy? And 10-all. I suggested this could be a 10-all a little bit later. They shake hands prior to break. I don't remember whose break it is. It will matter. Looks like Rusty's break, so... Well, this is a big break coming up, isn't it? Do you remember, folks, this is a first-round match. These two players, this potentially could be a final, the quality that we've got here right now, on both tables. They could both easily be a final. But two of these guys are going to have to rough it to the opposite end of the draw if they want to shot at the big one. And that's a massive break. He's just got one dead red to contend with. And he may even play the kick out immediately on it with backup ball over the pocket. He's played it. He's not got into it. Tell you what, though, he's got a backup plan. He's got a backup plan. He can actually just stun and play this down the rail with the ball over the pocket as his link, so he doesn't have to get too fancy. I'm surprised he's not looked at it. I'm very surprised he hasn't taken that ball into the corner first, and maybe there's more angle than what the screen represents. But I think this rail ball's now going to be his last ball. He's decided that's the one to the black.
Yeah, okay. Well, he's hitting them nice. I heard him earlier. He played after a frame where he had a tricky ball on the rail, but to get on into play, he said to Johl after it, he's like, I was going to play safe, and I said to myself, you don't win tournaments if you can't knock them in.
Well, look at this shot, he's going to knock in. He's missed it, so Johl will get an opportunity. I really do feel that he's mapped it wrongly there, but having said that, that previous shot he played, he did overhit or underhit depending on what he was playing for. I'd say he's underhit it playing for an option of 2 balls. So
I like Tim's safety he played on the right hand side. He developed some of his balls and left Jake just in this. What Jake's tried to do there?
I think he's tried to smother the red, to be honest.
Yeah, he's just not quite got it thick enough.
I don't think smothering the red actually holds much advantage. I'm not sure what he's played for there, you know.
Are you having reception issues, are you, Dan?
Just be mindful, folks. The stream could drop in and out a little bit. The reception here is somewhat temperamental in Geelong at times. We had the same problem with the intermediate it was on the Friday as well.
You need to get Starlink, Dan.
And it was about this time. There must be a saturation on the network in Geelong at this time. Everyone's taking their lunch break to watch Pornhub or something.
Hopefully Sean Partridge plays on the stream so everyone can see the shirt he's wearing.
He actually is on the stream.
Yep. Have you seen his shirt?
No,
That's our pool team in Wondagee, the purple helmets.
No. Wow, look at this shot coming up. Oh, I thought he was actually going to play the double, but
It was just an inch, well, not even an inch short of landing on his red down the rail, and then he would have been trying to go game. Right, so Johl looks like he should be getting
he's
these.
a bit straight, I think. He's just a touch straight.
Oh, it's worse than straight. He's got the...
I think he's got to reroute. I think he's got to screw to the bottom ball now, and then the ball on the rails last. So this is just...
I know, he's maybe going to force it. He was looking at it there.
No, I don't think he's going to force a cross on this. This is all achievable, but in actual fact, I think playing the bottom ball first is correct anyway. Imagine trying to get off that ball on the side rail to the bottom ball.
I thought that's what he was playing, to be honest, but
he's got to get low on it. This is not easy.
I think he's starting to cross. That was just
He needs to be lower than this. He's underplayed it. Now he's got to play
how
this.
do you do it now? Do you have to go off 1, 2, 3?
Running side. Play this with running side. Just give yourself a shot at it.
Okay. So
and you're going to be taking your medicine on the black as well. But you just give yourself a shot on this with a touch of running side. I say it like it's so easy just sitting here. I would miss this by a foot. But
yeah, see, I call that check side, but whatever.
That is running side.
Okay. Is it running going with the
You don't even think about with or against. Think about, does the white accelerate off the rail or does it slow down off the rail?
Okay, that's how you define it. Interesting.
Because that is the correct way to define it.
Interesting, because
This argument will be
don't
had.
do it that way.
This
So there's an
argument will be had
argument.
forever.
Have I opened some rabbit?
I'll promise you now,
hole
if you
or
ask the
whatever?
audience, was that running side or check side, you'll get different answers for sure.
Dan, do a poll. We can do polls now.
He's overplayed this, but he's okay. He's okay. There's no win off. Just got to hold his nerve and cue the ball well. Sometimes it's better to be having a bit of angle cueing off the rail than be straight cueing off the rail. So,
Oh yeah, that's certainly fair.
and Johl is an excellent cueist. I do favour him to pop this. Can't be too loud. He's right near us, and he's missed it. Now, folks, I'm telling you now, that is just a genuine miss under pressure, nothing else. Or he has rust in the Kolkata.
Well, he does actually.
Does he really?
He actually does.
Oh my! That was actually a joke. But, yeah. Rusty is about to get away with. Did all the hard work there too.
Johl. Well, one of these guys was gonna run rampant in the losers bracket, and
Jake's just belted the absolute bejesus out of that.
that's quite a result he got there actually. I mean, the in-off is not a good result, but the nudge on the black there. Running side all day long, says Brenton. Okay, we have one vote in favour of you in the poll we didn't make.
It's 100% running side. Wow, what a let off there. Johl had his chance, but he's just missed that final black. Oh, that's huge. That'll be one that will be remembered for a while from Johl, I'm sure. But he's a professional. He'll let it go when he goes into his next match, but that will definitely hurt him.
It was well played by both of them there. Very good match. I would not have expected that match to finish before the Tem Jake match.
Oh,
Tem and
nah.
Jake's been a lot more tactical, just with the breaks have been a bit more clustery, I would have thought. I suppose Rusty does just by himself speed it up a lot.
Yeah, he does.
So we've got an inside English.
Whoever said Grant Weekly, you're an idiot. You didn't really hurt your leg, you just pulled out this tournament because you make ridiculous comments like that. Come on, mate. Inside English.
That's like when Jamo goes reverse. He's going to play a little reverse drag here.
I just want running or check. One of those two answers.
We asked Jamo what reverse drag was, and he had no answer.
Reverse drag. Sounds like a fishing term, not a pool term. So Tim decided he was going to play the ball down the rail, decided to pull up and play a safety instead. And I think Jake is well aware of how important his frame is. See, there you go, Logan. Someone has actually said check side. I'm not sure who that fella is, but I'm sorry that you're wrong. Unless you can tell me why it's check side.
I explained why. The line.
It's got nothing to do with the line.
Well, that's your opinion, man.
Well, it's all about what the white ball does. If the white ball speeds up, how can it be checked?
I understand your argument.
But then it gets even more interesting when you actually screwing off a rail. Then what would be running side would then become check side, and vice versa. And that's why people get really confused.
So you're saying if you hit the rail straight, any side is running side?
If it
Because it will
speeds
always
up the
accelerate.
white.
Well, it will have to if it's hitting it
If he
straight,
had
right?
have played that with left-hand side, it would have slowed the white down. You just need to look at when it hits the rail, it's spinning in the direction it's got to go in. You can tell it would slow the white down.
Yeah, but if it's hitting it straight on, it has to speed it up.
But it wasn't straight, it was cutting.
No, I'm saying as an example, right?
If you play
To
with
determine the
right-hand
principle.
side there, it would actually speed it up. Has to speed it up.
Because there's plenty of situations where both sides will speed up the white. In which case, all side is running side. And then I think that it's a meaningless
No, there is not.
description. Well, if you're hitting it straight, as an example, all side is speeding it up, right? And if you're just slightly off straight, all side will speed it up too, depending on how much side you put it on.
We're getting complicated now without visual examples. But I'm telling you, that's the easiest way to tell. And if you want a really good explanation of it, go and watch. Sean Murphy actually made a video of it and explains it perfectly. Gee, that's a horrible result for Jake.
Yeah.
I think he decided he was in that much trouble that he just decided to. I'm not sure what he played for, to be honest. I wasn't paying enough attention.
There you go, Brenton agrees with me. Running widens the angle of the ball. Alright, anyway, let's move on from this.
As I said, I told you it'd be a million different. Anyway, we know who's right. Yep.
Oh, he's almost got it.
So Dan's actually got this replay lineup of what Jake did. It looked like he just belted the hell out of these yellows, but he actually hasn't. He's actually tried to play. Watch this shot.
Tim's conceded the frame too.
What just happened there?
Tim missed the ball and swept the table.
That is actually really poor. In fact, that's ridiculous. He was.
Oh, that's a bad miss.
So he misses the ball and just concedes.
It was a frustrating miss. I feel his pain.
Right. Well, what Jake's just gone and said, I've got to just have to reset. Now, watch this shot from Jake. He's actually played yellow into yellow to double the lowest, the yellow closest to the black in the middle. That's what he's played for. It looks like he just. I didn't see him lining this up. I just saw him play the shot out of the corner of my eye, and then it just looked like he just belted the hell out of him. This was calculated, just didn't turn out. How close did he get? Oh, the red coming. And then, can we replay what just happened then with 10? I can't believe he's conceded the frame. So this is what's happened here. Obviously you guys have probably watched it. But so this is what's happened. He's missed this red. He's playing with a bit of running side. Yes, running side, folks. And then he just says, okay, I've had enough of this frame. And concedes. Wow. And does that take Jake to 10-8 as well?
It does. It puts Jake on the hill.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, Dan, you want to bring that up again? Just still that before he swipes it. Before Jake's come back, can you just bring that up and just still the screen before he swipes the white ball into the pocket? And let's just have a look at what Jake had. I mean, obviously he probably gets them. So he misses this. Now, before he swipes it, the white ball's going to land. Yeah, okay, it's probably going to land. It's going to land probably on that ball in the middle. But you've still got to get him. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no.
At least make your opponent pot him. But yeah, sometimes some players let the frustration get to them, and they can't hold their anger in from missing a ball. Anyway, just while we're waiting for Jake to
I've got
return.
no internet.
8-6, Reece Godden on Kurt Dunham. Kurt has pegged back a couple of frames, but Reece is still in the lead. Mark Owens is 10-5 up on Ash. Ash was 5-0 down, so he's kind of got a few on the board. Roy Noblet 8-6 on Ben Noonan. I'm not sure what's going on with Ricky Watson and Phil Bell. That match has not even started. Maybe Phil Bell is not here. I'm not sure, because I know Ricky's in the room. They're using a score sheet. Why? Neither of them probably own a phone. what else is still in play? Mick Reardon is 8-6 on Jack Green. Sean Dempsey 10-4 on Kevin Malik on their hill. Daniel Porter 9-6 on Alec Everinaris. Josh Gorski on the hill against Patrick Hood 10-9. Bobo is currently 4-0 up on Ace O'Keefe. Scotty Parker and Taylor Speechley 1-all. Ricky Emery 1-0 on Jason Smiley, and Tan is 1-0 up on Greg Siegel. Jake has returned. We'll resume this match. Justin Sage is just about to start his campaign against Matt Edwards. But I'm probably going to, after this match has concluded with Jake, I'll just jump off to give my eyes a bit of a refresh, because I will be called up at some point soon-ish, I would imagine.
So Matt's asked took many swipes to concede the frame. Is that check, running, or splitting side?
So when you swipe the ball like that, that is angry side. Concession side. Now just bear in mind, folks, if your stream gets a little dodgy, we are having some reception issues here in Geelong. Apparently the 5G towers don't like us, so you may chop in and out a bit, so apologies in advance for that.
Do you know Matt Edwards?
I know of him. I've never met him in person, but I know he's from New Zealand.
Oh, is
if you
he
didn't
the
know,
fellow...
you could probably have a guess by that sleeve he's got.
Oh, is that a Kiwi thing?
Yeah. It looks a bit tribal.
Ah.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen him play 8 balls, so... So anyway, let's focus on this Tam and Jake match while it's nearing its conclusion. The question is can Tam get past what just happened and hold the nerve? He's got a good opportunity for a little nudge into yellow and red. Just denying it. And we'll play it now though.
Yeah.
I think that was a smart option actually. That yellow could have become a problem later on.
It looks like it'll be okay.
I don't like
but
how he
it's-
played that because he didn't give it a chance to hold on the yellow if he actually didn't land on this one, but it's turned out okay.
Yeah, that's a really good point. So you're putting a little bit of some sort of
Oh,
side.
this is going straight into the red, is it?
Oh, it's a disaster.
You know what though? I know this sounds really harsh, but he had to find a line where that couldn't happen. You know what I mean? Like
You could have loaded it with left.
a couple of times we saw Rusty find lines like that,
Yeah.
where he was coming up and down the table and he made sure, but he's recovered
You
really
know what?
well
That's a great shot.
and not Chinese either.
Yeah, he's
so
actually landed basically perfect.
Johl missed a black similar to this. To lose the match, this one's a touch easier.
So was that Jake's?
Oh, and he's done the same thing. He's just overcut it. And I feel he rushed it too. He has rushed it, and Jake has said, I will take that as a mini strawberry. I still have work to do.
A mini strawberry.
It's not a full strawberry because the balls
Maybe
aren't over
a-
the pockets. but
Maybe a raspberry. No, that's a different thing,
it's
isn't it?
just- it's someone just took a bite out of it, and it's,
Yeah.
if you want to, if you want to juice it up a bit, put some chocolate on the end, and
It's sun wilted, so it's
oh, look at this
the
shot.
moisture's been absorbed. Oh wow!
Shot from Justin.
For no real position though.
No, I think he tried to play his shot for nothing actually.
Yeah, you got all the nothing.
So Jake is figuring this out. He's kind of landed a bit no man's land. Clearly Justin's time on the Chinese 8-ball table has not done any harm on his potting. It's a super shot.
Dakota, is it the running issue or the check issue? That's what I want to know. So, what's the plan for the balls to the top? Just play a real tight snooker, or is that insane?
Honestly, I haven't worked out what he's up to yet, and I don't think he's fully figured it out yet either. I think at the moment it's just stay alive in the frame. They will plant though. There is a decent gap between the two.
Oh,
I can
okay.
see the table, so you can definitely make the plant on. It's not the two balls at this top end of the table are not the issue. It's the ball and the cushion is the genuine issue, and I do think for that reason that Jake will search for a snooker.
So you snooker and then put yourself perfect on the double, or are you still running it down
Well, I think if you get ball in hand, you can just
the rail?
you can put the white ball behind. I think down the rail, it's at a nice pace. They take the ball quite well. It's when you start to punch them, they get a bit trickier.
Yeah, okay. So you just want any linking ball to be on?
I think Jake still hasn't really. He's not comfortable with what he's decided to do. For me, I think you pot this and just get get the hard snooker between those two. Whatever that was has not worked out to plan. And he's got a smile on his face as if to say, "You're a donkey," and I bet you that's exactly the word that he used in his head. You're a donkey. He says donkey a lot. Trust me. Great. He would have said, "Great shot, you donkey." That would be what he's. In fact, I bet if you ask him at the end of this match, what was going through your mind there? Did the word donkey enter your mind there? So now he's looking at playing rail first into the red to get a snooker. Surely the thin off the red is just too thin. He's definitely playing cushion first.
Yeah, okay.
But he's just got to be careful he doesn't split them in half.
Played this shot earlier and he played it perfect.
You got to be careful he didn't split them in half. He's overhit that, but this is a tricky black.
Will the table get swept if he misses it? That's what's on everyone's mind.
This is
Everyone tune in.
This is very missable, though.
Dan, get your 10-second clip.
The white ball's a bit of a concern too. He nails it, and that should settle him.
Oh, Jake conceded it there. The one hadn't stopped. See, Jake and Tim did the same thing. They're equally as egregious.
How do you concede a frame you've already lost?
Ah, okay, fair. Not the point, exactly.
All you friggin' rolling white ball Nazis where it's nowhere chance to go in off and take the frame. You just don't talk to me. Idiots.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolute madness. It's the lack of logic.
If you stop the white, you should lose that frame and the next frame.
Justin's got to open up his account.
Oh, interesting. Just wanted to show off a bit there for the fans.
He felt more comfortable playing that shot.
Okay. We've got a prediction from no one. Never mind. That's why I looked at him, just in case he didn't want it on the
Prediction
stream.
from a random person. The score between Justin and that was 11-2.
Prediction from Tim.
Why does Tim look like Rob Bowen right now, the way he's standing?
Well, Rob Bowen is right next to him. Maybe he idolises him. Bowen's sitting there watching on, looking for pointers.
Isn't it amazing how, when it gets to the business end of the tournament, the frames always turn out scrappy?
Oh, Tim's played a pretty fancy shot there. It's not going well, though.
He has to lay up here, surely. Reds are actually not in a good position to win this frame at this present moment in time.
I wonder what he can cook up to.
Surely you lay up here. You have to lay up.
If you're going the out, how do you approach it?
You don't. That's why you have to lay up.
Yeah, but just from a positive mindset, let's say you can pull off any shot. What do?
You just don't.
Double the red to the middle.
You just don't.
All right.
It's just insanity to even try and take that out on.
Oh, well. Just been blinded from...
See, even
Collier.
Tim, as one of the most aggressive players in the room, realised that trying to take that out on is ridiculous, especially when you're 10-19. I like the one thing I do like about that shot is he didn't put the red over the pocket so a turnover could happen. He's made sure that he's covered the line, but it's a fair way out. He probably overhit it slightly because he wanted the red to still be on. But there is a plant there, obviously 3 ball. Jake's going to bring it into play because he realises that the advantage that he has with the black. It's a clever shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Tim can't really just play the turnover because Jake's balls are all on. Well, problems at the bottom right, but...
you know what? Don't be surprised if Tim does play the turnover here. It will actually it'll put pressure on Jake because his reds are all in play then.
That's certainly fair as well, yeah.
And you can find a line to come down to this bottom rail and leave it quite tricky. So don't be surprised if he does, but he doesn't. We might see a little tap here and
yeah,
a similar shot.
This obviously favours Jake being...
Would like to have got the full ball snooker on the red, but I think it has stuck out a touch. And if I'm Tim, I'd probably like to bring this down to the bottom right corner into play.
Yep.
Just got to be careful. Like, you've got to be careful. You just don't leave.
Well, it's interesting because it's already in a decent spot. It's near your problem red, but the black is ultimately your biggest problem.
Yeah, for that reason. And
so he's left it there, yeah.
He might not have been able to hit that much of it either.
Yeah.
But I think, yeah, there's an argument definitely to leave it there because of the red off the yellow to bring the other one in play. Geez, how did Matt's balls get like that? A minute ago I saw them all like very nice, and now they're awful.
So, gonna ask, did you ever expect your $15,000 bid to get instantly beaten, or?
That's between me and the taxman, buddy.
Oh, really?
No, it was never ever gonna hold up.
Really? Okay.
It was
I did appreciate you stop messing around.
I'll be honest now, and I'll admit it was a pot-raising bid. I think most people knew that. I don't have 15 grand to buying. If I had have got stuck with that, I would have found
a bunch of people to distribute it to.
There would have been a ton of people. I wouldn't have even had to send messages out. They would have come in to me. Can I have a chop? Can I have a chop? I personally, though, I wasn't a fan seeing $25,000 on 3 players in pre-bids. Although it looks fantastic for the Kolkata and everything. It just makes it so unattainable for so many people. And
well, yeah, I was thinking in future tournament organisers could help organise syndicates if they want to really pump up these Kolkatas. That's the next step.
I just think they need to pay the Kolkata down deeper, 16. And some of these smaller fish suddenly become more valuable. The Kolkata's that ridiculous now. I know the winner gets 40%. Even if you took the winner down to 25% of the pot, they're still going to get a ridiculous amount of money.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's a good way to do it as well.
And then you pay the top 16 out rather than the top 8, and these guys that went for 300 or 400, they might actually go for more. The value will be there, you know. Justin, I'm going to say right now, he looks really good, like really sharp.
Yep.
In actual fact, I'm going to make this call right now, just from watching him play 2 frames. I think he's the tournament favourite.
Okay. Over Jakey?
Yep. I honestly do. He just looks... to me, he just looks ultra sharp.
I think that's certainly fair. I think the other person who we need to see first would be Mark.
I don't think we need to see him because
Okay.
he just doesn't... He can't present this type of persona that's happening right now with Justin. because he's so calculated.
Yeah,
But
okay.
he's in the
There's less flow.
well, he's
from
in the
that.
chat about it. But I don't know. I'm not spiritual by any means. Don't get me wrong, but there's this aura emitting from him right now that just makes him feel like he looks really sharp and
A non-spiritual aura.
yeah,
An
man,
aura
it
of
just doesn't look like he's
science.
gonna make an error. Just looks real good already. Everything's just neat.
Or whatever it says, and it's the top one pro. I believe Dan will have a link somewhere.
I actually picked Paddy Hood to win that match, but I didn't really have a huge amount of confidence in it. It's a bit of a coin flip for me, that match. Just an update on Jack Green and
Ridden.
yeah, that was close. It was a couple
8,
of frames.
9,
9-8
yeah.
to Reardon. Simon Singleton's on the hill now against Tri Chan.
Oh, yep, Justin fine.
So he better be on that red after I just give him the best red up of all time. Is he swerving this? He was. Oh, and he still plays it quite nicely. Why has that not dropped?
There you go. Is he still tournament favourite, Jamie?
Yeah, he is.
After he's made one
Poor
minor
positional
error.
shot, very poor.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna give him a pass.
Alright. Maybe now he wins the final 11-10 instead of 11-5. I don't know.
Oh, I'm not gonna say he's gonna dominate by any means, but just I don't know. Look at how scrappy this frame is. This yeah, I can't talk now all of a sudden. This frame was very scrappy earlier. It's not changed a hell of a lot.
Wow, we've got still another comment. As a billiard player, it would be called check side because you're hitting the ball side.
I don't talk to billiards players.
Oh, okay.
I'll play billiards when I'm old.
Sorry, Jamie doesn't want to know you if you're a billiard player.
It's got to be the most boring game to watch in the world, billiards.
Well,
I can't stand watching billiards. But anyway, that's no disrespect to anyone that plays billiards or likes billiards. Everyone has their own preference, of course. I think that was actually a pull the trigger shot from Jake there. If it goes in, he probably has a bit of a think about
yeah, how we can approach
because
it.
I'm pretty sure that black passes the red, but also at the same token, he knew that if that didn't go in, he had cover.
So Matt Edwards has killed his yellow, but contained Justin at least for a shot.
He's going to play a turnover shot.
Yeah.
I'm sure of it.
And then Matt's going to have to find a way to deal with his two balls on rails.
So Tammy's he's having none of this. Oh no, he's just going to play safety. I don't think I like that shot. It doesn't really. Well, he has covered the black, so.
Yes.
But it hasn't created any favours for him in the frame. The red's really difficult. Should he get an opportunity to have a go at this frame, but I suppose in his mind it was just pure safety at this point in time. So this shot surprises me. Although, you know what Jake's done there, even though he's opened up the pocket, the red doesn't go, but he's given himself a better line for a cannon.
Yeah.
It was trickier while I was on the rail like that, so...
It's actually really clever. So Tem now plays the cut on the red at the top, and then slams into the black to set his red up over the hole.
That was a very difficult shot,
And then
that cut.
somehow go game. Oh, no, he's played safe. Sensible.
Yeah. But Jake is very good at this style of game. Just basically trying to know what his opponent's going to do before he even plays his shot. So he already knows what his opponent's going to do. And he tries to also, he's very good at sucking his opponent into playing shots that he wants him to play.
Ooh,
Obviously
that's
wanted
an
that
error.
to go in. But I don't think it's going to cause him too much damage.
Yeah.
Obviously if it goes in, it's far more favourable.
Oh, there's a good attempt on the left-hand side to... Didn't work, but... I like the shot.
Yeah, it's a bold shot. Jeez, I don't. I think Tim's in a world of pain here. He's in so much trouble. Oh, that's a bad shot from Justin.
So still tournament favourite, or?
Yep. That was a bad shot, though.
So Tim is gonna try and do something. Oh, he's too close to really get anything happening, isn't he?
Look at that. Only a tournament favourite can play that shot.
I didn't even see what he did. How did he put that?
Chopped it in.
Oh, bit of choppage.
Jeez, I just don't see.
So what happened with Hoodie and Gorski? Dan, I see Hoodie standing there.
That's a decent shot from Tim, but
Hoodie won.
I don't see. He did win, did he? Okay. I just don't see a world where Tim's going to feel comfortable in this frame.
Is that dipped in, or has he just missed that on the left-hand side?
Yeah.
It did look a bit of dippage there. Yeah, turnover looks like it should win the frame, but
I just don't see a world where Tim can possibly win this frame. He's in so much trouble. And that is a shot of a 9-ball player right there. That's not even the right ball to play. But I think he's trying to just, if I knock that in, I can get going. And yeah, as an 8-ball player, you can't play that shot first, in my opinion.
can get a bit suffocating playing a player like Justin where you feel like they're not...
Oh, I agree.
Justin's never going to leave you anything easy.
Yeah, he
so
applies pressure.
Yeah.
But you've got to take these chances when you're there. That's a super effort from Tim. That was a very creative, excellent attempt. Unfortunately, it will cost him the match most likely. But I'll tell you one thing, that red that is over the middle pocket, it actually plays quite big. If you want this to be a really simple link up, because that yellow in the middle would be the last ball for the black.
Yeah, okay. So you're saying that yellow goes to the...
Well, it just, if he can play for it in the middle, it's rolling, you know what I mean?
Can we see the top view, Dan?
This is definitely on this yellow.
And is it onto the bottom right?
I think the only issue is he may cannon the other yellow, so he may have to punch it.
Yeah,
so
okay.
he forces the other yellow off the rail and brings the white out as well. Oh no, he's able to pot it clean.
Yep.
But this yellow, as I said, it's still going to be the trickiest ball. Unless it does pass the red in the middle, but it doesn't look like it does. I really like the shot 10 played, even though, as I said, it's probably going to cost him the match. I think if he had played some other weird, like tap-up shot or whatever, it just would have been inevitable. At least he's taken the bull by the horns there and he's tried to play a creative shot and win the frame. Simon?
Yeah, well, this is looking like all charade. If Tim didn't mess up those tap-ins and sweep the table, it would have been 10-9 to him, but...
Yeah, it was a big frame, wasn't it, in the context of the match, and he's pretty oppressive as well, you know. He keeps you under pressure at all times. That's why he's such a, good player. So I would say feared is a fair word amongst a lot of players. No one ever wants to draw him, of course. Yeah, well, I'm actually up very shortly, been told. So as soon as this match concludes, Simon can come and take my spot. I know he wanted to commentate his fellow New Zealand countryman.
Cool start, Shark coaching. It sounds like you actually agree with me, but we have different interpretation of what counts as widening or narrowing the angle.
Are we still talking about this shit?
Yeah, apparently.
Just go watch Sean Murphy's video on running side and check side, and he explains it really, really well. And then See if your opinion is still the same. I'll just say that.
His YouTube channel is fantastic, actually.
Yeah,
Sean,
and he explains very well. He's very articulate.
Yep.
I'm telling you now, once you listen to it, you'll go, that makes a lot of sense.
Dan has just gone to as though this
As
is
he
ever
lands
missable.
perfect. I think he thought he was going to snook himself for a split second,
Right. But he said it after it was already clear he wasn't snookering himself. I don't understand.
but here we go. This for the match. In it goes.
bad
Jake
luck, Ken.
has got away with one there. You would feel potentially, but he's played pretty solid. So anyway, I'm going to jump off. I'll hand this mic over to Simon, and yeah, I dare say he'll chat about Matt, give you guys some insight if you don't know who he is, since he is from New Zealand.
No worries, I'll head off too. See you guys.
Johl, Partridge, Brenton, Collier, table 1. Johl, Partridge, Brenton, Collier, table 1.
Hello everyone, I am back. So we've got Sean Partridge and Brenton Collier playing on the right hand side now. This is quite a big match actually. Brenton is he's not been around much these days, but he's a very accomplished player from a few years back. He's an Australian champion, he's won Berry, he's missed that black though, which means Sean. So Sean is just very good, very solid player from Victoria. He's a good mate of mine too, so I'll try and be impartial here. But he cues the ball beautifully. Came up through the juniors with Johl and Benny and all these lads. Yeah, Sean has lost about 1 million kilograms. Okay. Yeah, so Brenton's a very, very good player. Brenton probably comes into this match as favourite. And yeah, Sean's, as I said, lost 1 million kilos. He is now a bit of a gym nut, actually, as opposed to an avid McDonald's enjoyer. Okay, the yellow didn't hit the yellow. It didn't hit the rail. It didn't. Thanks, Wally, for that. Alright, Sean's no issue here mopping these up. And so he'll take the first frame. $130 kilograms back then. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll have to ask him how big he was. I'm sure he loves talking about that. Anyway, so 1-0 to Sean. Brenton just landed a little straight, landed very straight on his rail ball at the top, and so he couldn't get close to the black, had to play it over distance and missed it. I believe Brenton, he played Nationals last year for the first time in a while. He played for SA, he was in their runner-up side. Oh wait, were SA runner-up or WA? No, SA were runner-up, yeah. Oh, thanks Brunson. Good to see you tuning in. So Justin's gone 5-0, and it looks like he's in a very good position with these yellows to get the job done here. 6-0, wow. Well, potentially 6-0. It's unclear where the black goes. I would think. Okay. Well, very clever. If that shot's purpose was to promote the black, then well done. You've achieved that. However, now he's going to have a really tough time getting back into position on his yellows to continue the out. It's possible he might be able to just drop it in and then be on the ball to the right middle, and then drop that in and use the reds to hold the whites' movement a bit, but I'm not quite sure. Meanwhile, on the right-hand side, Brenton is in with a great opportunity on these yellows. I'm wondering if he comes down now for the... No, okay, he's playing the middle first. I was just wondering if he would, on that shot, follow through for this yellow to the bottom left that's sort of on the rail. He might be coming back for that one. Oh, I see. This top one must pass. Okay, so I thought they were an obstacle on the bottom left because the top one didn't go, but it must. Just looking at it now, yeah. And so yeah, there's not much work to do here. Just make sure you're not straight, really. Nice shot. Got plenty of angle.
Not on my phone. I have it playing on my phone.
Like, pardon me? So yeah, Justin did end up landing awkward there off the ball in the middle. However, notice the reds, they look a little bit awkward. I don't know if these two here go, and I can't bring up the overhead camera because I don't want to press the wrong button and have the stream explode. Very nice shot by Brenton there. There is a button that says overhead, left and right. However, oh, Brenton's, that's wiped its feet. But anyway, it's made no mistake. 1-1. We have no update on the scores. I must have to do that myself. But I thought it was connected to pool stat. So yeah, the score on the right is 1-1. Yeah, I don't want to press any of these buttons. So, for those of you who have never seen the CueballTV booth here, Dan has a thing here with 2, 4, 6, 8 by 4. So 32 buttons on it, and then another one with another 8. So, kind of scared to press any of them. In case one of them causes the self-destruct sequence to initiate, which would be awful time for everyone. Dan's back anyway. Oh, the Matt Edwards has just missed a ball you really shouldn't be missing. Justin, he must be a bit... I've never seen Matt play, but he must be a bit rattled by Justin's sort of suffocating game, I would say. Even when he messes up, he doesn't mess up. Like just before where he had to come off a rail, he still left Matt a really tricky chance. So Dan, a few questions. How do you bring up the overhead? Is it the button that says overhead?
Big light that says overhead.
Yeah, but there's also this one. There's two buttons that say overhead, Dan.
Full.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. And then how do we update the scores? Or are they connected to pool stat? 1-1. Okay, that's... They're not doing it. Savvy. Yep, fair enough. There you go, everyone. Dan to the rescue. Jamie's right. Justin does look clean. Clean as a whistle with his potting. His potting is as clean as his haircut. What do you reckon? Right, so Brenton. So far, Brenton's almost ran 2 racks. He just missed the black in the first frame. It seems he's been first in most of the time, though. This frame looks like it's had a few shots played in it, so I think Sean might have made an error, but I was busy watching Justin and trying to work out the score. Oh no, so maybe Brenton was going first. So Sean's on the reds. The reds look a bit better situated, but there's a whole lot going on in this bottom right quarter of the table. So Sean's playing another safety. That's quite a clever shot. He's Well, he's slightly promoted his red, but it's more that he's got a snooker here, which there's a... on second thought, I'm not sure it accomplishes so much, because if Brenton just comes off the rail and hits this yellow that's in the centre of the rail here, which is what he's going for. Okay, that's gone poorly, so I guess it has accomplished a bit. But Sean just needs to find a way to be able to get some sort of spray out here to get these yellows away from his red to the bottom right. But yeah, there's a lot of work for Sean to do. But on the other hand, the yellows are really quite awful at the moment, so I'd say advantage Sean in this frame.
Table 19, Steve Woods, Stan Iacobakis. And one of you please come get the score check.
So Sean Walpole.
Joey Evans and Joey Tomei. Also, one of the Joeys, please come get the score check.
Alright, so Sean Walpole is 3-2 up on Ben Judge. That means he was 3-1 up. Because it was 3-1 before. So good start for Sean. Mark Robertson is currently 10-0 ahead on Ace O'Keefe. Bad luck Ace. I'm sure your comeback is possible, but not obscenely likely. Tan is 4-1 up on Greg Segal, one of those. Smiley's 2-all with Ricky Emery. Tony Gillette 4-1 up on Vijay Randall. There you go, just reading out some pool stats stuff for you guys. Okay, so anyway, meanwhile back to the games here. I'm not sure what happened on the right hand side frame, but it's now in a situation where Brenton just has one dead ball now. Well, they both have the same dead ball, but Brenton's balls are closer to it, but Sean's got more balls, so depending how this goes, I think it slightly favours Sean. What's our viewers now? How much has it dropped off since Jake? And 370. So still a lot of people watching. Hello everyone. Oh, it's a great shot there by Matt. But the problem is he's going to have a real tough time getting on this black, even if he's able to get his other balls. He's got a real stun up here. Yep, nice shot. Oh, he's... Actually, no, he didn't pick the best line there. If he managed to hit that rail just after the middle or in the middle of it, he'd be off the rail right now. And you know, so Brenton's he would not have wanted that. He got the 2 for 1. Not what he would have wanted. He would have wanted one of those balls to be over the hole so he could use it to promote this. Now he's going for some big double, it looks like. Oh, don't go in. Whew. Where are we? Well, Logan being positive. Did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed? Mate, I'm well known for my positivity. How dare you? But anyway. I can't even remember what I was positive about now. Alright, so that shot by Brenton is quite clever because he's left Sean really under the pump here. Sean's got to play a big pot somewhere. And it looks like he's going to the top right here. This has a half element of set. Wow, what a great pot. And okay, he's got no reward in that he didn't land on anything super easy, but I mean, he would have preferred ideally to be on one of these balls at the top. Now he's got to come back for them, but he's on this ball to the bottom left, which he can use to get back up there. The 9-ball mentality has no chance. Unfortunate, because Matt is a great... Sorry, that's cut off. A great Q Sport player, but doesn't look to have played much 8-ball. Would be a good player if he learned tactical play. I see, Dakota. I've not been watching closely enough to comment on it, really. So thanks for the insights. Sean Sean's landed alright here, actually, I think. Unless he's got just the god-awful angle. I'm pretty sure he's going to be able to slip past the left of the black, but... No, so yeah, he's looking there. He just needs any shot on this ball to the top left after this ball. If he hits the black anywhere on the left-hand side, provided he doesn't... Oh, I see. So he's... Yeah, so his angle was... So if he just topped through, he probably was hitting the black in a way that it would kill the black. So he's just tried to stun to the rail and play the next shot long, but he's unfortunately missed it. Whereas Mark finished his match. So it says Mark Robertson won 11-0 over Ace O'Keefe. Oh wow, that was a pretty hectic shot we just witnessed. Dan's going to come in with the replay there.
11. George Samoy and Peter Knight, table 11. Can someone come with the score sheet, please?
We've just seen a very good result of quite a poor miss. But anyway. Alright, so Sean is proudly representing the pool team, the Purple Helmets from Wonthaggi. Brenton. Okay. And then away. Back. Sweet. Alright, so Matt got his first frame on the board. Probably not in the way he would have wanted, but better than nothing. Alright, so Sean putting in good work on the yellows here. He's got angle now to come up to the table if he wants. Looks like that is what he's doing. So he's going to try and get on. Needed to miss that red to get real nice position. Nine ball represent. Yep. Nice rub from the pool gods there. So Sean's landed really, really awkward now. Really needed to miss that red. Now he's in no man's land. I wonder how he can... If he cuts this yellow to the bottom right and gets quite close to the left-hand side pocket, he'll come off 2 rails, 3 rails even, and get to where he needs to get. Oh no, he's just decided to... Oh, I see what he did. So yeah, he actually landed very good had he potted that to then pot the yellow to the top left and stun over for the final ball. So he did find a way to do it, but he's just missed a ball. So now Brenton, he's just going to play a turnover, it seems. Fair enough. Sees Mark Robertson played quite well, as he tends to do, winning 11-0. So yeah, Brenton playing the turnover. So in those situations where there's a ball over the hole, yes, you can try and make an out, but usually it's just going to be better to play a turnover because, if anything, for just reduce the pressure on yourself on making the out. Sean's done just a bit of a touch-up. Don't leave Brenton anything easy. Promote his ball slightly. I think Justin's got a bit of an addiction to playing these balls to the middle off other balls. He's just doing it for fun now. So Brenton's got to make something, find some way to leave Sean off the yellows. So he's played that as a nice shot to nothing. I think he's left him on, judging by his reaction there. So he's hampered here, Sean. Not an easy shot. Oh, he's played that real nice and landed good. Great shot, Sean. Well done. Dial-up internet. Yeah, we do have the dial-up internet running at the moment, Jeff. Unfortunately, Slate occasionally has horrific internet. At the intermediate comp, we had the same issues on the Friday, so hopefully it comes good. Oh, get there. I think that was a good shot. Yeah, it must be. Nice. 2-all. So I'd say we've had both of them chop up a frame. Brenton and Sean. Sean probably should have been 2-1 up, and Brenton missed the black in the first one. As Mark mentioned earlier, you'll see, especially in the early rounds of the tournament, especially earlier in the morning, though it's not quite morning now, you'll see a bit more scrappy play. But they'll certainly warm up as the tournament. Geez, Brenton's murdered that break. Wowee. Smash. And no reward for it. That's a nice shot there by Matt. Finally figured out that you have to aim at the pocket on those, unlike in 9-ball where you just sort of hit it in the general direction of the pocket and it'll go in. Right, so Sean, here's his transition shot up the table. I'm not even sure what he was playing for there. I would have thought the typical shot was to put a little smidge of left on that to get to this left-hand side of the table. So, yeah, now he can play this cut and go into balls. Yeah, okay, he's played that nice. Yeah, so that must have been his plan. It was clever. So this is why he's out there playing in the pro and I'm here commentating. Just looking at some results here. Most of the matches have just started, so there's not really much going on. We've got Tony Gillette 5-3 up on VJ. Ben Judge is now 4-3 up on Sean Walpole, so Ben's 1-3 on the trot there. And Scott Parker 7-2 up on Taylor Speechley, Taz, who won one of the satellites at JD's, I believe. It's a pool hall in Victoria. It's good to see the satellite players out here having a go.
Table 3, Archie and Mike Ballum. Archie and Mike Ballum. Scratch that, scratch.
I think Sean's good on this. It's a nice shot. So now it's just
Table 3, Daniel Porter,
getting nice
Josh
on the
Gorski.
black.
Table 3, Daniel Porter, Josh Gorski.
So Josh Gorski and Daniel Porter have been called
Table
up. That
8,
confirms
Reece
that
Goddard,
Alec
Ash
must have got the win
Dalgoddard.
over
Table 8, Reece
Daniel.
Goddard, Ash Dalgoddard.
So I wonder where Sean's going to play the black. Is he going to try... Okay, he's just played into it. I see. Well, these are the sort of shots you've got to be making if you're going to be winning these things. So, see if he holds his nerve. I probably put this 1 out of 10. See if he does a bit better than that. Oh, he's just sent it. Bang. Beautiful. That's the shot of a brilliant cueist. Right on helmet. Good work. Hopefully we get to see a close-up of his shirt. It's got a beautiful logo on it. The mighty helmet. Oh, you can see it. You can just see it there. So Kurt Dunham's here. I think he got up over Reece. Yeah, he got up 11-8. So Reece with his, I think 7-3 lead, couldn't keep it together. Let's go fingers. Yeah, spirit fingers here, playing. That's what we call Sean. Occasionally gets the spirit fingers going. Oh, look at me. I'm onto it. I can update the scores myself, guys. This is a huge achievement in my life. I'm pretty proud of it. Yeah, you're probably right there, Well.
Daniel Porter, table 3. Daniel Porter, table 3.
God, I'm just drinking this drink that I bought with one of these paper straws. And you really forget just how dreadful the paper straws are until you use them. And you're just instantly reminded nothing about them is good. Sean's lost the white a little bit. This means he's going to have to find a way back for this red, unless he plays a double now. Or a super thin cut, which might just be on. But either way, there's all sorts of chaos here. Looks like he's going to play the double. Here's Tem here. Tem's on the Asahis. Oh. Sorry, just dealing with some stuff. Back to... Oh, so Sean must have missed... Oh no, but he's back at the table, so Brenton must have missed 2. Cool. So Sean Sean, I believe, is on the reds. And looking at it, this red does go to the bottom right, the one just below the black. Hey guys, can you do score updates around the room as well, please? I've been reading them out periodically. Just have a look yourself, Jason, on PoolStat. Just go into PoolStat, type into your search engine, PoolStat, go Victoria, go Slate pool events or something like this, and you'll find it there. Dan's posting the link. So this looks like Sean to go 4-2 up on Brenton. Just hold your nerve here. Not much to do, just soft screw back. Lovely. Meanwhile, Matt's won 3 in a row here. He fluked the ball and he's been unstoppable since then. Sorry, Dan. Oh, just drinking some delicious beverage. Of course not, why? Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Well, but you're playing at least 23, yeah? So it's a bit more than the $2 on the table at the pub. So we got a player here just saying that he's paid $66 per frame he's played so far. Which is, yeah, a bit more than your $2 coin on the pub table, but thank you, Dan. Good health. Cody Cairns in the chat saying, let's Sean. I agree, let's Sean. I think he left the go out, but anyway, he has no go. Brenton has played a safety there. That's an interesting one. Didn't fancy getting those yellows, which is fair enough. Looks like he was going to have a tough time dealing with the yellow that is touching the red. Yo. Right, so Sean's just promoted one of his balls. So Matt's now won 4 in a row. Justin's playing safeties now. Alright, we'll focus a bit more on... Oh, Brenton, that's a poor shot. By the way, see how he stops the white falling in? That's loss of frame, everyone, as we saw in the chat the other day. But see how Sean didn't take it? Because, you know, Sean has this thing called integrity. But anyway, let's not start that conversation again. Well, now it does well. Alright, so now Justin's got the foul, and now it looks like he's going to take these on. So I fancy, since Justin has this addiction that I was speaking about earlier, he's going to play this off the red to the centre, which he has. Now he's landed on his ball at the top. He can just roll down the table. I wonder which order he's going to take these. The yellow southwest of the red next to the black. That one looks a little dodgy to get on. I'm not sure if it goes to this bottom right. Actually, it must. It does look like it goes. Nice shot by Sean. Sean's just got to get... Unless he's... No, even if he is straight, he's just got to get up for the middle to then get on. Although, actually, no, if he's got the other angle, he might play for the ball to the top left first and then come out for the middle. Which it does look like what he's doing. Interesting. This isn't how I would have approached it. I would have played the middle to get nice on that ball and then just... Oh, actually, that does depend on if the black goes to the bottom right on that, doesn't it? How do I get the overhead here? It does look like it goes, but it might be only half pocket. These shots are Sean's sort of bread and butter as well, with his snooker background from his youth. Sean's a beautiful curist, that's what he's primarily known for. Lovely shot. So that's now 5-2 to Sean Partridge. Meanwhile, Justin has managed to solve all his issues here on the left-hand side. Just got a hold here, nicely done. And there you go. He's broken the streak of Matt. Well, barring some uncharacteristic error here, which he's not made. That's a beautiful shot there. I think most players are just going to the left of the red and coming out to the centre of the table and taking their medicine on the black, but Justin's just perfectly found the line there. Lovely. Alright, scoring, bang. Looks like Brenton's gone out for a bit of a reset break. Here we are, everyone, on your screen right now. You should be seeing Scott Parker's now 9-3 up. Smiley has now fallen behind. Interesting. It said before that Smiley was 4-3 up. That must have been put in incorrectly because he's now 5-3 down. Typically, you can't have frames disappear that you've already won. Ben Judge is 5-3 up on Wally. Vijay and Tony are squared up now from Tony's 4-1 lead. Scares is 4-1 on Jamie. Scroll down, please, Nick. And Ecky's given Pikey a bit of a shaft in there, 4-0. Jamie Stevens 2-1 up on Chuka. That's a big match there into the context of, well, actually I don't know. I just know them both. It's a big match in the context of people I know. And and Joseph's 2-1 up on Joey. Right, Brenton's just walked back into the arena. Oh, they haven't even racked him. Sorry, Dan. Stitched up. Oh, yeah. So Justin, now that he's finally won another frame after his 4-frame drought, I believe this is open table. And he's missed. It's, you don't see him miss too many balls, but so now Matt is in amongst them, and he's got options. Now, unfortunately, I still don't know if Justin's on reds or if it's open table. If it's open, I certainly fancy the reds here. And yeah, Matt's eyeing up this red to the bottom right, it looks like. And then he'll be on the low side of the red to the bottom left, where he can cause disruptions to the congestion in the middle. And if that's his plan, it's a nice little shot he's playing there. It's always hard when you're bridging over balls like that. Alright, now Brenton is first in here. Nice little touch there. Looks like he's going to play this plant to the right hand side. So he's going to have to be coming back for the ball that the first ball in the plant, because he's naturally going up the table now. And if it doesn't clear the yellow enough, oh no, he stayed on it now. That's a good shot. It's a good shot. I thought he had a bit more angle than that, but he's played that nice. Now he can sort of work his way up the table a bit more. Now, I'm curious, it is an option. He can play the red he's nearest to the top right and then swing the white around off a bunch of rails, but obviously he's not doing that because that would be a little bit silly, but oh, he's missed. Oh no, he's got that. Sorry, that just looked like he was missing that. Now, I wonder if he's going to try and control a cannon on the yellow there. That's what it looks like he's looking at. Or if he's going to slip by. If he gets the cannon on the yellow, he should be on everything, but the yellow might be getting in the way of his other red, so he might try and avoid it. No, he's played the cannon. Oh, it's gone. It's gone fine, I think. Yeah, you can get to the bottom of the white, so that's fine. It should be 5-3 now. No, he's gone a little bit further back on that than he wanted, but should be no issue. Oh, actually, this is much worse than he wanted. He's going to have to, yeah, probably 3 rails here, travel around. 1, 2, 3, and he's perfect, yep. So Brenton's reset break has worked. He's won 100% of the frames since he came back. But not quite. So now, sorry, I missed a fair bit of that frame there, but now Justin's in and these are situations where you should be winning pretty much 100% of the time as Justin, unless your opponent pulls off something rather spectacular. So maybe it's 95% of the time at least. Just when your opponent has 1 ball left and you've got everything and the ball's not set up nicely, it's pretty hard to imagine your opponent winning from there. I can see how it's an E, it's just the ink's got a bit splattered. Why is anyone using ink though? What's this for? Oh, sorry, I didn't mute for that. It looks like Justin's going to clean these up pretty easily. Going to go right middle and then play one of these two and then probably, well, remap from wherever. Should be alright. The stream is lagging. The stream is lagging by about 1 minute apparently, dude. That's frustrating. Thanks, Chris, for letting us know the bad news there. So Sean needs to find a way to promote the yellow next to the black. I wonder how he's going to do that. Oh, actually, it might just go. Hold on a sec. Oh. What did I do? Oh, shit. Hold on. There. Okay, that does go, but he's got to find a way to pick off the balls one at a time, which looks real tricky to do. I wonder how he can clear this. If he can avoid the red... Ah, he's just gone into him. And that's worked out. Well done, Sean. He's got a bit more angle than he wants, I think, but... Yeah. Of course. Of course. The red's not even coming into play, Pato. Now he's just got one more cut. And this is wrought with a bit of danger. There's just, if you overdo this, you can snooker yourself. If you underdo this... Oh, did you get that thick? Oh, you got it thick, but it went in. Just wiped its feet. It just fell in.
Just for anyone that's parked, maybe illegally so, in the car park, the car parking inspector is here now.
6-3. Well done, Sean. Back to Justin. 8-4 up. Let's watch this break. Oh. Oh, I gotta go move my car actually. I'll be back.
Archie Albert, Ryan Capello, table 14. Archie and Ryan Capello, table 14.
Oh, fair enough. All right, I'm back. Tranny, why aren't you mic'd up? Okay. We want to hear Tranny's brilliant genius. You know what we should do though? We should probably put the score up. Okay. So Tranny's playing the Dim Sim Classic, I think we've called it. Oh, is Brenton
Is it on?
chopped up there? Is he
So,
snooking
like,
himself? I
at a
can't see he's in the way. I'm assuming because he's still standing there that he's chopped up. And he has.
Hi guys. I was alright. I was yeah,
Yep, hello.
yep. I was alright. Up to about 15 minutes ago, now I'm getting a bit toey.
Oh.
Well, I'm playing Roy. There's a history there. About probably 20 years ago, I was playing at the Geelong Open at a White Horse.
Okay.
White Horse
Yep,
Pub.
yep, yep.
And on a Friday night, me and Roy were playing a race to 5 for 50 bucks or something. I can't remember, 50, 100 bucks. And Valo saw us playing, and he announced that Steve and Roy were playing Dim Sim Cup. So that's how it all
Dim
rolled.
Sim Cup. Oh, I see.
So since then, we haven't actually played. So this is like 15, 20 years ago, and how ironic that we drew each other for this tournament.
In the first round, yeah.
So I thought, let's have a bit of fun, made up a trophy, put a plaque on it, call it the Dim Sim Cup.
We've got that brilliant footage of you eating dim sims on
Yeah,
the live
Dan got
stream
that
on
one
the
at the intermediate.
Yeah.
I wasn't in.
That's a great shot by Brenton.
I wasn't aware that I was sitting in front of the camera while I was eating a dim
Yeah, I
sim.
know, it was pretty funny. So that was a great effort by Brenton, but as it is, it's the perfect result for Sean because it's cleared the pocket. And now if he just gets up nice and neat on these balls on the left-hand side, he's going to have a good opportunity to mop up.
Don't know the true yellow, the front passes, so you probably have to take the inside one first.
Yeah, that makes it a fair bit harder.
You can swing this with 2 barrels and get on it.
Okay.
Oh.
I wonder why he's...
It must go, otherwise he wouldn't play like that, would it?
It's possible he's just hit that
He can
poorly, but...
He can play safety shot.
Out of focus? What's out of focus? Someone... Maybe you just need to go to an optometrist, mate.
Well,
that's not great. Dude, Brenton's
it
going to be
is
able to leave him real tough. Brenton's going to have a fair
Bronte
shot
can
at
play a skill shot or
Yeah.
just a turnover and leave the white.
Yeah.
Bury it on the rail or on the
Yeah, just
Right,
so it's
right,
quite
right rail.
awkward. Looks like he's
he's
gearing
going
up for the skill shot.
Skill shot.
That looks like he's going to overhit it, but the way he's winding up. Yeah, that was never
I
going.
don't know. That's the right shot.
That was a poor shot.
Oh, the white.
That makes me think he doesn't actually know how to play the skill shot because it needs to be a lot softer.
If I were, I would have played the turnover shot. So just left it really easy for Sean now, or is it we just drop it?
The skill shot was difficult from there when they're that close. So yeah, I agree with you. You just leave the white nice and safe, which maybe was what he was trying to do, but he got into it too much and left.
Sean just has to come back just half an inch.
Yeah.
Good.
Shot. He's
He's got to screw
gone a
off
bit too
now.
far, but
It's not hard. You just have to screw up to the side rail.
yep.
Yeah, Justin and Maddie Edwards. Justin was one stage 6-0 up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Matty got a big fluke.
Yeah.
And then won 4 frames in a row.
Yeah, correct. He got to 6-4.
Well,
Maddie just did a good out to get to 9-5.
Alright. 7-3 to Sean. Flying. Brenton.
Yeah, I was
Brenton
surprised with
missed
the
that one up
scoreline
by not
because
scanning
early on,
the
every
black.
time I looked at the table, Bonte was going out.
Yeah, Brendan did look real good early, but he missed the black in the first frame, like things
Yeah.
like this.
Oh, Mehdi just landed a bit short. Oh, he's got.
We've got some huge matches coming up in future rounds.
He's got to miss all this traffic. He could easily snook himself in here.
Oh, so these guys don't even have full stat up. So
Apparently, yeah, some of them shot Maddie. Yeah, some of them are not scoring. They're doing with the scoreboard that I gave them instead.
So if they got through a whole match while I was moving my car, then the score could be slightly different, and we wouldn't know.
Yeah, there's some matches the scores are not important. Dan will find out.
Oh, Johnny Lay in the chat.
Hey, Johnny.
Matt slanted awkward, but
No, it's
certainly gettable.
for him. For Maddie, is a potter, so
No issue.
should miss this. He's a very good non-ball. He's a very, very good non-ball player.
Scores are correct. Confirmed. Nice pot. 9-6.
9-6.
Tell you what, starting to believe. You don't have much time to believe, but you're starting.
To be honest, I'm more excited for the Dim Sim Cup than this tournament, the way it's going. Roy's a very good player. He hasn't played for a while, but
Ooh, that looked thick, and it was thick, but it still went in.
he used to be a top player, so
Okay.
you still got to play your game. Can't take him easy.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
So 15 years ago, who won the Dim Sim Cup?
apparently, I couldn't remember, but Roy reckoned I won. So.
Oh, right.
Johnny, I'm waiting for a stream table because this Dim Sim Cup is about 2 decades in the making. So
That's a nice
win, lose, or draw.
shot by Brenton.
I want to be on a stream.
So Brenton's found a way to get these. So yeah, Dan was just saying every time there's a comment that says tranny in it, YouTube,
guys,
YouTube asks us if it's okay to show it.
Yeah, apparently when I was playing the Pockets online during COVID, and someone said tranny, and he had to Facebook had to
He got
ask
banned.
him to explain. So maybe don't call tranny, call Dim Sim instead or something, or one time or whatever.
One time. Tran. Maybe IE?
Because tranny could be a bit offensive to some, yeah.
Well, yeah. I suppose. Yeah, no, we.
Yeah. So I don't care what
Yes,
you.
yes.
As long as you guys don't get coded or banned, you can call me whatever you want.
No one on CueballTV would ever, for example, say that they hate. Whatever I said that one time.
They hate Steve T.
Oh, so that's one to Bronte.
Was it one to Bonte? Was that Bonte just won that one?
Yeah, he did a nice out there. He solved his problems well.
Yes. Justin don't want to lose this frame.
No, definitely not. Then you're starting to feel it, aren't you? Especially from 6-0. Oh.
Nice, sweet. You can do that.
Perfect. Just what you wanted. Hey.
Oh, Jussie.
Justin's missed. So Jamie was saying from the first.
Maddie's balls are all there.
Jamie was saying from the first 2 frames he saw Justin play that he said his tournament favourite And
Did Jeremy watch the last few frames?
since then, he's had a few chop-ups. Wonder if Shawnee can manufacture something here of this yellow.
It's not easy out there because
Obviously,
because you know who you are, you're gonna feel it. So.
Yeah.
Well, you'll never see Johl miss that black again.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
All that work.
Even Tem missed a black, but got out away with it. So.
Yep, Tem missed a sitter and swept the table.
Yeah.
Did the table sweep.
Yeah, so it's not easy out there, especially if you're on stream.
The Pool Vic guy is back.
That's why I want to put. That's why I want to put Roy under the pump a bit.
Ah, yeah, good idea, good idea.
Sharp, Matty.
Did you end up getting Matty into Kolkata? You bid on him a few times.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I didn't bid on Matty.
Oh, I thought you were bidding on one like New Zealand guy or some
I
international
got,
9-ball player or whatever.
No, I got Lee McSherry.
Oh, okay.
He Irish from
Ah,
he moved
that
to
guy.
WA.
Yeah,
He's been in WA for about 8 months.
Has he played yet?
He's playing on table 10 now.
And he
But
scored?
they haven't put the scores in, so I don't know what the scores is. Yeah, I got this information of Dempsey. I don't know if he done a number on me or not.
Glenn, yeah.
No, Sean Dempsey.
Oh.
So I found out he lost to Scott Adams in the knockout last night. So, but that was only a race to 2, so anything.
Yeah, fair. It's not super reassuring though.
Yeah. But no, it's cool. Every day is a different day.
I think that knockout last night would have been one of the most brutal Slate knockouts you'll ever see.
No, apparently
I didn't know him play.
there was only Vijay and Lee. The rest was all local.
Ah,
Yeah.
right, never mind.
I think everyone was having early night rest up for today.
That's probably more sensible, to be fair. Sean's played almost a brilliant shot there.
Maddie's going to get this and bring it to 9-7. Hopefully I don't jinx him.
That's like the one Johl missed. But Johl was on the rail. And it was slightly harder. Anyway, wasn't like the one Johl missed at all.
9-7 now. Maddie's coming back. Yeah, so we're well and truly into this second losers round now.
No hate speech today.
How many
never,
games then?
never hate speech, Chris. Would
2,
never.
4, 6, 8 matches in the loser round, and only two matches are putting scores up.
Yeah, that's very annoying. So Noonan lost to
Roy
Noblet.
Noblet beat Benny 11-7. So,
Yeah, right.
yeah.
Oh,
Bronte.
Sean's just off on all
That's
these
Sean?
all
Bronte,
these
that's Sean,
safeties
so.
he's trying to do. He's just not
Yeah.
quite getting the lines right.
The table it was very slick, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. It'll slide a lot.
And plus you're playing with Pro Cup, so they react a bit more, you know what I mean?
That's true as well. Joseph is now 5-1 up on Joey.
Woods he up yet?
Steve Woods is 5-3 up on Stan Akavarakis.
Akavakis.
Akavarakis. Akavarakis. And
Ecky's 5-3 up on Paul Pike.
Eki was 4-0 up,
Oh, was he?
so now 5-3.
And Scary's 5-3 up on Jamie Butner. Jamie's from WA.
Oh yeah.
He's a multiple WA state player.
And Scary is playing unreal.
Sorry, NT.
Oh.
I have so many WA players.
So it looks
On the
like Sean
list.
finally
Yeah.
got a snooker.
Yeah, Jamie's a multiple NT state player.
I heard none of the WA guys showed up. They all pulled out because they were sick or...
I don't know.
Their mums were...
Maybe other commitments they got, but
yeah.
we had about 8, and I think only Ben Josh was the one that came.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know. That was when I didn't know Lee McSherry is from WA as well. So there's 2.
Oh, okay, there you go.
That's Terry Bond, correct? I haven't seen Bondy for ages. So yeah,
Right, everyone comes out to watch this thing.
yeah. even Kev Harvey said to me, I spoke to him early this morning.
Yeah,
he could have
so-
stayed home and watch it, but he reckons it's different atmosphere to watching it live.
How's some of these loser round matches? We've got Dan Porter playing Josh Gorski there.
That's on the loser side.
Yeah.
Too.
Can you scroll down to the losers, Dan?
The rapper charge, all right? Yeah, Archie doesn't like me calling it a loser, so we're going to call it a rapper charge.
Yeah, loser does have a negative. Okay, so that's the biggest.
I thought Sean could have played that yellow in the
Yeah,
middle.
yeah,
and
to
crash
go into the black. You're right,
Be on
actually.
the yellow and the centre.
Yeah, rather than having to do it later.
Yeah, because you don't want to leave it last because you've got balls to fall back on if it
Yeah.
doesn't go right.
And it's hard to get onto it now.
He had the opportunity to do that just before. So now he's got to rely on the last shot, the second last shot to get on. It might, that yellow next to black might go to left corner or to the bottom right if he clears the other two balls.
I see it. Justin's walking back into the arena now.
I'm tipping it goes top left.
It might go top left. It definitely goes bottom right, but how do you get there?
He's not going to extract anything now. He's either going to pot this, pot the bottom right.
Actually,
ball.
it might go off the red. To the middle.
Yeah, could go to the red in the middle. He's going to give it a bit. Yes, he's playing off the red.
Yep, alright.
Could go top left.
You could also go top
tipping
left.
if it goes top left, I'd rather play top left.
It goes top left.
Yeah, because then you can just come back for the black when it's
No, it looks
left
like he's
centre.
fancying the...
This could go wrong if he doesn't hit it right. And he
Well, it can go wrong if you miss it.
yeah, but you got to clip this.
But any shot can go wrong if you miss it, Trenny.
Yeah, but you're playing off of red, yeah.
I see, it's more complicated. I think you just don't miss it and you'll be alright. Like that, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Because the
It's
angle's a
hampered
bit
though.
deceiving when you're watching it on.
Yeah,
screen.
certainly. That's why we got the overhead. Dan's got all the technology for us. We
Yeah.
appreciate everything Dan does for us.
The only time we needed Dan to do a replay is outside moving his car.
Yes, that was unfortunate. And I wasn't watching either. I was busy talking shit. Alright, Sean. Just got to nail this black. He's screwing off it. Must be his preference. 8-4 for Sean.
I think we almost finished the first round, Dan. Are we done with the first round? We're done with the first, yeah. Except for the Dim Sim Cup. Reason why we're holding that back because we'll probably never get the opportunity to do that ever again.
Are you doing it on the stream?
Yeah.
Nice. That's... I love it. I love it.
And the trophy that I made up for the cup will sit right through where the spectator is sitting at the moment, where that queue is. Where that.
Oh, yeah. That's where you were eating your infamous
Yeah,
dim
that's
sim.
somehow Dan got a photo of me when I was eating dim sim.
Well, it was more than a photo. He had it on the stream the whole time.
It's just funny how it worked out that Roy was sitting next to me and giving me the death stare.
Oh, is that Jakey there sitting next to his sister?
Yep. Yeah, that's no, that's not on this one.
Good
You're
dog.
looking at the wrong screen, buddy. You're looking at this Donny Colbert. Yeah, there you go. Oh, there's my opponent. There's my opponent on my right. I think he's trying to get tips from Jake and Benny.
So, do either of you drive?
Drive?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Is it safe for you guys
drive
to
a
be
car?
driving? Yeah. Well, you know how Asians can't drive, right?
I'm not Asian, bro.
Oh, okay. Trendy's not Asian, everyone.
I'm more Aussie than Asian. I've been here all my life. Which part of Asian do I look like?
No, you're right. Trendy doesn't look Asian at all.
Well,
Luke's down asked.
yeah.
Let him know that there's a round of losers today, and then another.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Oh,
just to clear up everything. So the schedule is 2 rounds of the winner and 1 round of the repechage. We're not going to call it loser. Repechage. Tomorrow will be 1 round, the 3rd round of the winners, and 2nd, 3rd, and 4th round of the repechage. And that will bring it up to the top 16. 8
Sounds
from
good.
the winners and 8 from the losers.
Sounds good.
For Sunday.
So this is Brenton at the table.
So we're playing.
And he's playing
To
that
put that simple, we're playing 3 rounds today and 4 rounds tomorrow. Because the rounds are shorter tomorrow. Don't know who that is.
For some reason, we're doing
He's
this
very
thing
hungry,
where
I
we
can
get
tell ya.
close-ups on anyone eating on stream.
Is that
So-
Subway? Or
It's Subway. He's brought Subway into the
Oh.
menu.
I actually don't know. No.
Brenton doesn't look comfortable on this ball.
I know the one to my left is Try Chan.
Brendan's queuing's just a little awkward. This is like, the ball I missed the other day at Prems
Shot
where
Brenton,
I made a full
Brent-
butchery of
Bronte.
it. It's landed perfect.
Bronte needs this phone. Don't want to drop too far behind.
8-5.
Well, Justin is about to get on the hill.
Yep. What is going on with the...
Oh, so it must be Aaron Kilpatrick's mate. They're from Ararat.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Looks like he's enjoying it. There's the schedule, everyone. We've zoomed in about as much as we can.
Yeah, that's the schedule there, guys. So literally 3 rounds today and 4 rounds tomorrow. Disregard the half.
Oh, actually, Keith makes the Pro Max tables.
Yes, he does. He makes the Pro Max.
They're quite nice. I like
George, he's got 2 at George's. We're gonna rearrange that
that.
room.
At bar 8, you mean?
At bar 8,
Yeah.
George's. Yeah.
Yeah, but everyone
Bar 8,
else
sorry, bar 8.
doesn't know what you're talking about.
Apparently, we're gonna put an arena around there, so for people to play money match.
Yeah, that's cool as.
And I think Georgia might be asking Dan to put some cameras on there so we can stream.
Yeah, Dan's doing this thing where he sets up cameras for people.
Yeah,
And
Dan
a
set up
one-time
a
charge of, what is it, $80,000?
100,000. Bye.
Alright, yes.
Dan put up a camera at GPC for the permanently for a fee. I don't know what the fee is. Every Wednesday night,
Yep.
the home games get streamed.
You've seen me and Tranny playing
Yeah.
on there, chopping up left, right, and centre.
Yeah, get
Great
streamed
to
through
watch.
CueballTV. But somehow on Wednesday, it paused 3/4 of the way.
Yes, Bo, we made sure Sean wore his helmet shirt
Yeah.
for the occasion.
Yeah, by the way, what happened on Wednesday? How come it paused? The last person was Brownie waving his cue and it paused there. Must have hit the camera.
And yeah, our team won, didn't they? That was good. Oh,
Yeah,
That's it?
I'm very happy with my side on Wednesday because I had to do the draw. Me and Johl took a night off Jiba to do the draw, and my team actually won without me and Logan, and won really well, 17-8, I believe,
yeah, right. Against
Yeah.
a good side, wasn't it?
against the other GPC team with Jack Phillips and Jasha and all that. So that was a great win.
At green, Josh Gillespie,
And,
table 4. At green, Josh Gillespie, table 4.
And after that, they sent me a message and say maybe I should sit out for the next few weeks.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be taking some time off. I told you I can't play next week, right?
That's
you
all
got that, yeah.
Well, the way they go, they don't need us.
Yeah, exactly. Who are we? Bunch of nobodies. Oh,
That's
Matt's had a
great shot.
good shot
That's
there.
A good shot. He just needs to land on the
Wonder
ball
if
in
the
the rail
black,
now.
you reckon the black goes to the middle?
Or
Or if it's got to go to the top?
can't really tell from
Big
here.
difference. We can look at the overhead.
Yeah, Dan's not here.
Yeah,
Can you do it?
I've got the...
It does go to the middle.
Yeah, it
There's a
does.
gap
Swims
there.
in. So,
So he needs to land on the ball in the rail.
yeah. It's still a lot of work to do. A lot of work.
If you can get on the ball in the route and come back for the yellow that goes to the bottom right.
So Brenton's played a. So is Brenton
That-
on?
that
Is Brenton
red-
on yellows or is this open?
Don't know. That red, I wasn't watching red. That red in between the two yellow might hamper him a bit to get back on that yellow. Does that yellow next to the red go to the top right corner?
Which table? Oh, here.
Maybe outwards take.
I thought it
think
did.
it's just nuts to black. I know. I don't
Oh, maybe
think
it
that's-
doesn't. I reckon it does though. Black's still on though.
This is tricky now.
Just on.
Yeah, but you got to land good on it.
It looks like he's going to hit it anyway. So if he plays this cut down the rail and goes into
I
that
don't
red
think
full
he's
ball,
on that yellow.
well then he's on nothing. It's a disaster. Chaos.
Is he coming up the rail?
Oh, nice shot there by Sean. I don't know
he's
how
on
much
it,
of
he's
that
on
was
it.
intended, but it's gone brilliantly.
Oh, that would have been a great shot. That had gone
The
in.
difference between 9.5 and 8.6 is pretty huge, so if
Yeah.
Sean can get these, gotta be feeling he's
Justin's at the table now. I don't know what he's on. I'm tipping he's on yellow. If he's on red, it's all over. Probably out on yellow.
Who?
Anyway.
No, Sean's on
Ja-
red.
Oh, Sean.
Yeah, Sean's on red.
Sean's on red.
You reckon it's all over on reds?
Yes.
You reckon?
Good.
What about the red on the right hand side near the yellow?
Should go.
Should go to the
bottom
middle.
right.
Oh, bottom right, yeah.
Yeah. And the other one you can extract, clip up the yellow and move the yellow for the centre pump.
Alright, well he's
So he's going to take
come
that
back
red.
slightly too far there.
No, he's going to take the red for the bottom right.
How do you address the red that is directly to the right of the white now?
Yeah.
Where does that go?
If he floats across or come out, he can use that
Does it
red
go to the
to
middle?
squeeze under the yellow and move it out a little bit.
Oh, I see. Yep, alright. Trenny knows all the things. So yeah, you're playing this ball to the bottom right now?
Yeah.
Yep.
He can play this one on the left centre.
Or you can go left, yeah, I see. Yeah, okay, left centre, bottom left. Yeah, but
Yeah.
no, so it's what I said.
So
he
left
needed to come
centre,
forward a bit
yeah.
more so that he had angled
So left centre,
Yep.
bottom right, and the middle of the yellow.
Uh-huh.
You can come forward and land on the one on the bottom right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I agree. I agree with the Tran man.
So this is an important shot here. He just has to stop the white there. That's all. He doesn't have to do anything.
Except pot the ball,
Well,
which
he's
he's done.
come back.
Except he's come back, yeah.
Don't
Ugh.
know. He needed to be a
That's
bit
nasty,
straight
actually.
to run forward. from the
Yes.
bottom right.
Yeah.
Now he's going to crash into the. He can crash into the yellow. It'll still be on.
It was harder. So on FSN cloth, where you normally stun,
Yeah.
pulls it back. You know, so you got to.
So what he can do now is
send a ball.
cheat that pocket in the center
Mhm.
and use the white and hit the yellow, so it'll be back in the same pocket.
Okay.
Red in the same pocket. That's if you got the angle, because it's very deceiving.
That's if he's exactly.
very deceiving
It
on the
looks
camera.
like he's super thin on it though, based on how the camera normally works. I mean, sorry, super thin
But
as in hitting the yellow
regardless
in the middle of
yeah,
those three.
Regardless what, he's still got to play the shot. He's got no other shots. If he goes past it, he's got the red to the top corner, top left.
Oh, I see. Yep.
As long as you move that yellow for that red to go there, that's fine, because the red doesn't go high the pocket and down on the bottom right, top right, you know what I mean?
Looks like Justin's playing a turnover on the left-hand side there. With the
Good shot.
snooker. Played that well.
Here we go. Oh, hit it clean.
Oh, double.
The double might be on. But what are you going to do with the other red?
Well,
Just gonna screw
roll
it.
the white through and then it
Yeah.
goes to the top left, yeah?
Yeah, could go under yellow and snooker. But
You just-
they're pretty slick.
Just don't do that.
But they're pretty
Hit it
slick.
softer.
You could hit the yellow,
True.
but the white here, you're most likely going to go under the yellow.
Yep. Alright,
He
let's...
can't screw up. If he screws up, he's got to put. He has to land on bottom right with a red.
Oh, so he had that angle. And he's
There now.
got to do something crazy here. That could have gone better.
Same pocket. I think too much angle, Dan. Too much. Can't be reversed double
Jeez,
that.
what has he got? He's You got anything?
Triple to the top right corner.
Yes, that does look like it's on.
It's a double. I don't think the double's on. So the triple.
Oh, this is all because he just screwed back an inch instead of
I've got a feeling
stopping the light.
I've got a feeling he's going to jack this.
You reckon?
Go for a triple.
Yeah,
That's the only shot he had.
Yeah, so it was definitely on because he got it way too wide. Right, now he's left tap-ins for Brenton.
I reckon George would have pot that 100 miles an hour.
George would have pot that. Like, there would have been no control or anything that it would have gone in.
It would have hit 10 rails.
Yeah. Justin's in an interesting spot. That ball touch on the black is really, really awkward, isn't it?
It probably goes on the bottom right. He's looking at it now.
Brenton's taking these nicely, hasn't he?
Bronches should clear these, all these. But, should, yeah.
Well, it's hard not to.
Funny things happen.
Yeah, well, Johl missed that black, so...
Justin's most likely going to play for snooker. Oh, no, he's going for it. Actually, if he gets down... Yep.
Yep, it's 8-6.
8-6, Sean. They're not putting the scores in, are they?
No, they're not.
Alright, Justin's on the hill. I'm gonna jump off because I'll be on once this match is finished, or Sean's match is finished. And I'm gonna go have a breather.
Is there a stream list? We've just got asked in the chat.
No, there's no stream list.
No, I think they just sort of wing it by whatever matches are coming up that... Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's a straight dump and it's not gone in. The white was tracking straight for the pocket and the ball deflected it offline. However, he's... Oh no, he got a ball, did he? Oh, he got a red. Well, that was quite fortunate by Brenton. If he dumps the white here, this would be Sean's tap-ins, but instead it's his. So this looks like it should be... Oh, jeez, he's already landed... No, he's landed fine, actually, but... Yeah, so... Brenton got away with one there with the break, and now this should be 8-7. So Sean's going to have to... make sure to keep it together in the next few frames. I bought a shirt, Steve. Who do we get in contact with? Well, Michael, you've asked that just after Steve's left, which is an interesting strategy. Maybe message him on Facebook. Rob Bowen. Bronte fighting back in the battle of two Victorians. Nice, Rob. I love how Rob's fully bought into the Victorian tribalism when he's an immigrant. Oh, hello. That's a really loose shot. Oh, that's a really great recovery. That's a brilliant shot. He's flying. Holy shit. Wow, this is how he won an Australian title, guys. Just being really, really good. He's definitely starting to come into his stride. He didn't even feather. Holy cow. Anyway, alright, Sean's got to find a way to stop him here. That was a million years ago, wasn't it? That's what Blackie missed. Sorry. Sorry, we're having to look at stuff here, everyone. That looks fouling. Ooh. Ooh. Shit. It looks like yellow. What do you reckon, Dan? Yellow first? Sorry, everyone. We've got to check whether this is a foul or not. Logan, I've seen you sitting with a girl before. Will you be doing much? Okay, I'm gonna stop reading that. Adzi is saving himself for killer crossover. Maybe. Alright, so Bronte's at the table again. The yellow on the bottom left is going to be something he needs to address, and the black is... Okay, consider it addressed. So that it's now just getting on the black, so just leave a ball that's nice and easy to link up to it. I think it's very close.
What's simultaneous?
I believe simultaneous isn't a foul. What do we reckon in the chat? Matt's comment there is quite funny. He's like, he doesn't even need it. It's all over and he's milking it. He's got tap in. Yeah, the yellow's dead too. I mean, no one's saying anything. Oh, legal from Mitchbeny? Reese. Who? Scotty Easton, same time, no foul. Thanks. And, so can Brenton nail another hectic double? No, we can't. So here we go, Sean. Here's your chance to maintain your lead. Well played, Justin. Worth every penny of that $10,200. Alright, so Sean is... Oh, really? You guys have only just seen that? Wow, the delay is huge. Holy cow. Yeah, I thought it hit the yellow first, but yeah. So Sean's... Sean looks quite out of position here. He's going to have to play a good shot here if he's cutting this in, or find a safety. He's got 3 balls that are distant. Well, 2 balls. This ball that he's shaping up now, the black, and the ball on the left-hand side rail. Very sort of complication. I don't have any idea what he was trying to do there. Yeah, I agree, guys. I thought it hit the yellow first just. Either way, you're never calling a foul when it's that difficult to call. And on top of that, Justin had tap-ins anyway, so that's a really nice save. I think that's a really nice safety from Sean. But he's left at least a cut to the top right pocket, which is a huge shot. If he's left the middle, then that's quite a poor shot, I'd say. But either way, Sean's put his balls in a much better position to go game should Brenton miss this. The Dim Sim Cup will be starting shortly, everyone. Brenton looks like he's nailed it. What a shot. Such a good putter, Brenton. Both of these guys are ridiculously good putters. And yeah, Sean just a little bit loose there with the cue ball in attempting to make that out, and left Brenton this chance. Here's Tranny limping out into the field. Alright, this would be a pretty huge black if he sinks this. Oh, he's missed it by a country mile. Alright, Sean, here you go. This is your moment. This is the moment. He's a little tricky. I would say he wants to get nice and close to the ball to the top left, but you want plenty of angle on it. You just want to be close with lots of angle, just so you can guide it in and get up down for this ball on the bottom left rail. Once you achieve that, the rack's over. Oh, so we've got the photo. That's a magnificent photo, Dan. That is a masterpiece of a photo. Look at this. So these two are now about to play each other. We've got the Dim Sim Cup between Steve Tran and Roy Tan. Roy Tan has spent about $87 trillion on the Kolkata. Oh, Sean. Oh, he's gone just a little bit too far. That's... Ooh, it was kind of hard to go too far. You had to sort of punch it to get that angle in his... Oh, that distance in his... Landed way trickier than he'd like. Right behind this, it's quite simple, but from here, it's awful. I wonder if there's any consideration to play the ball to the bottom right and then double it. Nope, he's just going to nail the cut. This is a tricky one. Oh, looks like he's got it. That's a really good shot. Great shot, Sean. Very nice recovery. Both of these guys' recovery game has been on point. Anyone got a toy cat? Trunny's just asked. You funny man. How do we check the score sheet? Again, Dan will post the link. Can you pin that comment? Is that a thing that can happen? Ooh, Sean's that's a little loose as well. Yeah. I thought he could screw back into the rail and come off and back into the center, but this is another little tester. And he's got it thin. No, he's missed it, yep. He hit it a bit thin. And who knows if this black goes? It doesn't look like it does. Brenton's going to be trying to nail a double and leave the white safe. I think. It might go into just a slither of pocket. Nope, double. Nailed it. Brenton's given the come on and the fist pump. Yeah, Sean, really loose positional shot. Sean played. Could have got a lot closer to that ball. Well, Benny got done. Was that a surprise? Yes and no. Benny doesn't play much these days. So he's not at the height of his powers for sure. And Roy Noblet's quite handy. But I'd say overall, yeah, it is a bit of a surprise. Nathan Harris, can we put surnames on their shirts so we can tell them apart? Fair enough, yes. We do have this issue where all Asians do look alike, so it's quite hard to tell the difference between these two. But Tranny's the one with the blue shirt, and Roy's the one with the black shirt. Oh wow, what a ridiculous break. Holy cow. Brenton's just got 4 yellows off the break. It's 8-all now, too. Brenton's just got 4 yellows off the break and, well, it looks like he can just top through off this ball to the middle and get onto the ball to the other middle, but if you can't do that, I'm wondering how you get the yellows. Do you have to
Taylor Speechley, Sable.
Oh, unless he's got the other angle so he can play them to the bottom right. No, he had the shot I said. This is the simplest rack you'll ever see. Holy cow. What a... Sean's made one error and then your opponent gets this. That's sickening. It almost became slightly complicated there, but... Wait, missed. Wait, what? Oh my god, that yellow got missed? Holy shit. I've just called it the simplest rack you'll ever see and he's missed. Oh well, Sean will be laughing all the way to the bank on this one. As Rob said, the Battle of the Vicks here. Flogging, gotta watch how you say things. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean, Dakota. Scottycom.butters seems to be working. Scottycom.butters, an interesting name. Oh, apparently the internet is fixed, according to Dan. He said there will be no internet problems for the rest of the weekend, guaranteed. Interesting that Sean's playing this. He's nailed it though. Very nice shot. And he's landed perfect. So I guess it was right. That shot just looked quite difficult to me, but I'm not anywhere near as good as him, so... I think he's solved all his problems now. He's just got to land on the under of these two balls here, which he's done. Though it does look like he's a little straighter than he wants, which means he's just screwing out to the middle of the table and then going left middle, top left, and then black. So yeah, Brenton really let this one get away off his huge break. Commentators curse Logan, yeah, well I suppose. I mean, I quite hate when people say commentators curse because I think it's egotistical on the commentator's part to assume that they had any impact on anything, but... Tranny with the Matt Gold represent, yeah boy, yeah exactly. Matt sponsors Fretchazura, the Fretchazura Pool Club, and so does Lewin Real Estate, and Tranny's representing them. Saying all Asians look the same on stream, got it on TV. Yeah, well, Tranny is well known for saying that all white people look alike, so I'm just giving it back to him, Dakota. Tranny and I are good mates, so... 8-9, or 9-8 to Sean, and great start by Tranny in the Dim Sim Cup. What, that all white people look alike? It's just said it's an objective fact. I love it. No, he didn't actually. Definitely didn't. What are these zip ties for, Dan? Is this when you get kinky later with your... Nice. Oh, hello, mate. You come to watch the Dim Sim Cup, have you? Sean and Brenton. Sean's 9-8 up, yeah. Brenton just broke and potted 4 yellows and...
red 5 balls.
Yeah, and didn't get them. Okay. I said all Asians look alike and now everyone's getting on my case about it. Baffles me as to why. Alright, so Sean to break. 9-8. Have you seen Sean's shirt? Yeah. The helmets? Wait till you see it up close. Joined by a co-commentator now. Sean's got balls.
Alrighty everyone, I'm back. I'm here to bring some
calm and sanity to the chat booth.
I see. I think we already had plenty of sanity. I don't know how calm.
All right. These games here. So I think Tranny's 1-0 up.
Yep.
So
Oh, they mustn't be doing pool stat, even though he's gotten on everyone's case for not using pool stat all weekend.
Yep.
So you can see the store at the back.
We've got a match I actually really wanted to watch, and I finished my match. I went out and had some lunch, come back, and I actually wanted to watch the Sean and Brenton match. I've been friends with them for both a very, very long time. I thought this would be a close one. And
Sean
it
was
has proven
8-4 up. And it was 8-all just then.
Yeah, Brenton did that monstrous break and just missed his last yellow. I think he played it with check side and it just got away from him a bit.
And Sean really chopped up to go... Well, Sean chopped up a few times actually. And Brenton just did very good things. Just recovering really well.
Robbie Wood. See? You just got to give the people just a little bit of calm sanity. No political
bunch of sycophants.
topics. I watch Brenton play and I see glimpses and signs that past Australian champion and winner of multiple tournaments is still there, and he's still got the fight and the hunger to win. You know, he's not here to lose or make up the numbers. His fighting spirit certainly has not left him.
Yeah, there's probably... I haven't seen too much of his old games, but there's probably a few more loose errors than he used to do. But that just comes when you're not playing... Oh, is that fair? No, it was a foul. Oh, it's a double foul. Okay.
Double foul. Yeah, this is Mark Robbo. So we got Tranny to go 2-0 up here. Steady Steve.
Teammate Steve.
Nicely done. So very good opportunity here for to Sean to either win this frame or take even better commanding position and go 10-8 up on the hill, put some real pressure on.
Where are you starting, Mark?
Well, my main concern is the two yellows close to each other.
Yep.
I'm probably putting the ball behind the two and playing one of them to the top right-hand corner pocket.
Yep. And the middle ones...
Ideally, I'd play
trickle through for the other ball to the bottom left.
Ideally, I'd be playing the two yellows close to each other. I'd be playing the one to the right, to the top corner pocket, because then that opens up the other one a lot more.
Oh, he's gone the nudge. He mustn't be confident in that shot, which makes no sense because he's a brilliant cures.
Yeah, but pressure, show table, commentators. It makes you just want to be more comfortable, unless they go to the middle.
Oh,
I like that, and I like planting the red close to the rail as well. Just a little bit of insurance makes you feel comfortable. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that shot.
Yeah, it's quite clever. They're things you're doing a lot in black ball with your free shot, you're killing a ball.
Yeah,
so if you can do that with ball in hand, might as well.
So if you can get the white sort of up towards that yellow on the right hand rail, just drift past this red, somewhere around there, and then that yellow on the rail is basically the black ball to go 10-8 up.
So apparently I'm a fan of Trump and Putrid, and I'm a Democrat. That doesn't make any sense.
You know what you need to do, Logan?
What?
Turn off the chat.
Oh, no, I like the chat.
And then your commentating skills will actually go through the roof.
It's possible.
You spend more time looking at that chat box than you do the two tables.
I've got to engage the people.
They're engaged by watching the games.
That's fair. Oh, Tranny's doing his behind the back shot here.
Oh,
he loves doing this.
Standard. Oh, Sean. Ooh.
Nailed it. Never in doubt.
If you hit that a little bit harder, that's probably a good chance to miss there. Played it just the right weight.
How did the table you played on play?
Very well.
Yep.
Yeah, very well.
So just like these ones?
It was probably quicker.
Oh, really? Wow.
Ran very nice.
Nice.
It's probably just had maybe less play, or I don't know if there was recloth more recently. Yeah, well, it ran great. I couldn't really fault it. But if I lost, it would have been terrible, and I'm never playing here again.
Fair enough. Well, that's how it works. So what do you think of this curse of the fist pump thing? Because Brenton did a big come on at 8-all when he
Yeah, I like that
seen
stuff.
a thing there, and since he's not won a frame. And Rusty did a similar thing to go to
Well, these
go
guys,
to 10-7, then didn't win a frame till it was 10-all. So.
these guys like Sean and Rusty and some other guys, they wear their heart on their sleeve. So they can't really, you know, they got to show all their emotions.
Yeah.
And when you play a big shot, a big frame in a big moment, you've got a lot of adrenaline and energy, like kind of like built up, because this is not a physical game where it's not football or something like that where you can run into someone or tackle someone or sprint 50 meters to burn that energy. You've got all this energy, you know, and sometimes when you just knock in that crunch ball, it just comes out. He's been breaking very well, I will say, Brenton.
Yeah, I don't have any issue with it. I just something that's come up a lot is the fist bump curse, where so Brenton before he had two balls quite close together, and it looked like he was playing for the skill shot. But
Brenton?
the pace he hit it was completely impossible.
Oh, too hard, did he
So
hit it?
I thought it's possible he doesn't know how to play it, because the skill shot's a new thing in the context of pool, and he was playing back when it was only world rules. You're never playing that.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
it is possible that he doesn't.
He's probably not as refined at it, but to be fair, it's just not a shot that you that you go for very often.
Yeah, exactly. That's a nice shot.
So probably going to focus more on the Sean and Brenton match since the scoreline. Oh, that's a good result. That's keeping him off those top two up the top. That's a good result. And whether black goes to the left middle and black goes to the bottom right. So, and I don't know, like this yellow down, this red to the bottom left. I don't know if he can put that and hold for the red to the bottom right corner. I'm not too sure. Might be too thin.
I would think definitely not, but since you've mentioned it, I wouldn't have even thought it was a possibility. And yeah, he's hampered on the one. That was a really nice shot by Sean.
Still cuttable on this red down below. I think the shot there was, if it was that thin, was to play to cannon on the right side of the black or just miss the black and come up the table. But he's about 6'10", so he can probably reach this and give this a good go. You can come off the side rail and play it to the bottom right corner, and then that would sort of be a good chance to give you a safety as well.
Yeah, I see.
Put yellows under pressure. Like, you don't have to cut this and have the white fly around the table. I would be very tempted to come up off the left-hand rail. I don't really like this shot, but it could go good.
Oh, he's lost the white there, actually.
Yeah.
Which was the easiest part of that shot.
Yeah. Well, it's actually landed fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
He can actually just drop this in and float down the table.
Yeah, he's used the jaw technology there.
Yep, nice. If that went another roll further, this would be very awkward. So just don't land straight. Basically, just get the white off the rail and don't land straight. Probably maybe top it through to the bottom rail, but it's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell the angle here. He might need to play it with side, I'm not too sure.
Oh, good.
Probably wanted that one off the rail a bit more. Might have to really dig down off this. I think the shot there was more of a heavy topspin, because then what happens is the pocket and the jaw creates breathing room for the cue, so you're not having to dig down like this because the pocket, the rail's been removed by the pocket.
Oh, Oh, he's
And it was not easy. That was not easy. I would have really liked to have seen him topspin further down, like I said, and play the white from more of the jaws.
Yep.
Then you're not digging down so much because there's just no pocket in the way. Well, you know, if you're 10-8 up, you just want a chance to finish the match, and this is your chance. So
very good chance.
yeah, it's a very good chance. It's all on you now.
This very first shot is sort of key to just getting in a nice. So picking off this ball is nearest to now is important for his 2D the black going into this bottom right pocket. Oh, he's just playing a safety.
Yeah, he mustn't like it. Must be pretty awkward. I don't mind it.
Is that how you would have played it as well?
I certainly would have looked for the aggressive option if I could, but if all that felt a bit tricky, or if maybe I've come to the table and my heart rate's a bit high, and I'm like, well, you know what, I don't like this, I just need more of a steadier.
Yeah, fair enough.
I really don't want to let Brenton back to the table though. I've seen these reds go in these right-hand middles a lot. You know.
And even like an awkward white like that.
Yeah, it's a bit of an awkward white. Like that's where you do want to close the matches out quickly, but at the same time, you don't want to force the issue.
Oh jeez, this looks horrific.
Yeah, this is awkward. Come off the left side rail and hit that yellow, but I don't know if you have the bravery to do
I mean,
that.
if you're playing the safety, then that's the last thing you want to be playing, isn't it?
Jeez, this is actually quite awkward. You know, you may have to play the yellow to the top right and just drop it in. It's actually landed very awkward. He just doesn't want to do anything. Yeah, this is just all depends on how you're feeling. Like, maybe he can cut the yellow to the left middle, but I don't know if the white's running into the red.
And that's the most awkward possible queuing.
Yeah.
Over the black, and it's hard to reach. Though he's a tall guy, that makes it a bit easier.
Yep, side rail. This is a shot I called.
Oh.
I'm probably playing this shot, or the one that he's playing now. I think I'm doing that.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Much more confident to do that late in the match once you've got a really good feel for the table as well.
Oh, that's true as well. Yeah, certainly. How many masters did you do in your...
I don't know how many masters I did. I ran a bunch of racks. Maybe half the match, something like that. And then when he made mistakes, I pretty much just pot out from his mistakes as well. So yeah.
So Sean at the moment seems to be just waiting for any sort of decent white.
Didn't see where it landed actually. So tipping Sean, because that red is exactly. You do not want to be playing safeties when their ball is on the rail. That's when you want to attack.
Yeah.
Because you've got your insurance by the ball being dead. So he must have had no pot on. I would have looked for a very aggressive option while that red was there. A tricky double, anything.
Well, I would have looked for like if you are playing a safety, you look for one where it's so difficult for them to hit their ball that it's not going to get moved.
Probably coming off the jaws here, I reckon. Right hand top jaws.
Yep.
Hey, anyone?
It doesn't look like he's using the jaw, he's just going to hit it.
Yeah, you can just bend around the yellow.
He's playing some side.
Oof.
Oh, we missed it, wow.
Almost. Alright, Sean, you got your ball in hand now.
More junk, why not?
Now's your opportunity. Probably get rid of this yellow to the top left. Be done with that. And then you just don't have to worry about it. Ideally, try and get some. I can't tell if any of those yellows planned or whatnot, but probably just trying to get some angle to make a bit of an extraction. The aggressive option, if you want to control it, is you probably put... oh god, what's he doing? Oh, I wouldn't be doing this. I don't like this at all.
This is safety.
What's he doing? Oh, this is no good. No, no, no. The red is dead. You attack. I would rather him play a double and just left the red on, or just honestly anything but that.
Left the red on.
Oh, that's a really bad option. Yeah. Now look, Dan's just pointed out. What if Brenton just leaves the white on the left-hand side of the table? Like
double
kiss, but like what are you waiting for if you're Sean? What? And if you are going to play that, at least do a snooker off the little pack of yellows.
Why not just pot it and then play a snooker off the pack? You know,
yeah.
If you want to deal with that ball.
Yeah, pot it exactly. Pot it and then play a snooker off the snooker off the pack.
And now he's going to sort of have the same thing he had before, where he's on the extraction. He could have been on.
Yeah, like Brenton's not just going to pick up the black and put it in the hole for you.
Jesus. Drivel. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, look, I went out to lunch and I had the CueballTV on, and
Another safety.
probably would have liked to have heard more about the matches, but maybe
Hard when you by yourself. Right?
maybe that's not what the people want. I don't know, but I like to call the matches, and I'll leave all the politics and stuff up to you. Hey,
Politics? Where's the politics? Everyone brings up politics. Yeah,
I bet you wish they would.
Jade makes a good point. Yeah, probably. Yeah, Jade makes a good point. You do have to pot your balls to win.
You do have to put your balls to win. So eventually, if Sean just keeps doing this, eventually Brenton's going to get a result.
I'd say he got a result on the first
Look,
one.
he's threatening results here. And now look, another yellow's dead. The red's dead on the top left. You must attack now, Sean. You must attack. Like, it's not going to get into a position where you've just got a lineup. You know, like, it's time to go now, Sean.
So you try and land on this ball to the
Land
bottom
on
right
for
now,
a
or are you
double or
attempting
into
a
the
nudge?
corner.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not really tried. He's not actually even tried to land on it there. Like, I would have tried to land on it straight, pot it in the bottom right, and then you're playing, out of the 4 yellows, you're playing the one highest of the black to the bottom left corner. And if you miss any of that, Brenton has a very difficult red down a rail that now he's got to get back for the black.
Yeah, I see.
The more balls that Sean kind of pots without really doing anything, you know, like, I think he's now going to lay the snooker again. Like, it's... The problem is, these yellows don't, like, clearly pot to the bottom right. So if you lay a snooker here and Brenton hits that red and leaves the white in that top left corner, you may not have an opening shot and find yourself under the pump.
Oh, he's on the double now. Okay. Or is he safety? No, double.
See, now, because he's not going the correct route about things, he should be attacking here. This is correct. He should be attacking. But this is a lot harder than it could have been.
Jaden's definitely correct there.
Yeah, exactly, Jaden. You start to want to have every ball over the pocket. All of a sudden, just 6 yellows in the open with 1 on the rail seems really difficult.
Well, now if he hits this, there's a very good chance he doesn't leave Sean on.
That's what I said. That's what I said. The yellows don't pot to the bottom right. So if you are going to play that safety, you need to clear up a path for a response shot if he hits this red. Assume that he will hit this red and figure it lucky if he doesn't. No, you're welcome. I like sort of just passing on a little bit of knowledge here and there. He's good at these shots.
Oh, he has left Sean on though.
See, but you can almost sense like just, oh, you can just sense something bad for Sean here.
Imagine if Brenton wins this frame. It's like,
Uh,
how does Sean put himself back together?
what the very best players do, the very top players who win tournaments and big tournaments, they end matches when they get the opportunity. They just end them.
If you play the safety, surely you go the ball in the middle.
Yeah, so
'Cause that was the ball obstructing.
yeah, it's like he's assuming Brenton's not going to hit the red. Brenton will hit this red no matter where it is most of the time. And sometimes he's going to get a result. Like, normally I criticize people for being too attacking. This is a very rare time I'm going to criticize for not attacking enough. Hey Perko, yeah, won my opening match. You know, now this like
Okay, now he's more on than he has been for a while.
like if this yellow's onto the bottom right, you got to take this on and try and hold on the black or something. Drag it in, hold on the black. See, now this is the problem. Now because he's been playing so many safeties, and he's not gotten this gem ball in hand with 6 tap-ins that he's been so desperately looking for. Now when he's got what is maybe a little bit of a standard out,
And he's perfect.
oh my god. And if that white went another roll,
Yeah.
it's awkward. And if that went another half roll less, he's snookered. He's played that very well. Even this might, like, if this is dead straight, it's still a little bit funny.
Yeah, you can't really get nice.
Is this dead straight, Dan? Can we get a bird's eye view of this shot for Sean? I don't know.
We can.
It looks like he's got a touch of angle. Is that a touch of angle? To just drift away from the other yellow? Exactly, Robbie. Exactly. I've tried to transfer my knowledge to that useless brother of mine. He likes to do things his way. So what's he looking at here? Oh, it's too straight. It's too straight.
Oh well, then he's not perfect. Take that back.
And look how good he hit that, and it's still not right.
If you went a bit further, the snooker's really easy, and then both your balls would be on.
This must be
That
really
was probably
awkward.
the better scenario.
This just must be exactly wrong. The angle.
Wonder what he's played for though.
I just would have, if that had a little bit of angle, I just would have topped into the yellow. And worst result, you've got a double.
Yeah.
Good result, you're on it. Because this is the worst result.
Yeah,
You're always going to have.
voluntarily got the worst result.
Yeah. So if you just top into the yellow and clip it thick or thin or whatever, I couldn't see the angle. At least you're a chance to be on it. If not, you're going to be on a double to a corner or a middle.
Get the white to this left-hand side of the table, I guess, is your insurance. But geez, this is a horrible situation to be in from where he could have been.
See, and this is the thing. We called this 15 minutes ago. You know, he's just wanted this finish to be too easy. He's played a lot of brave shots this match, but just closing it out. It's a tough shot, but geez, look where that yellow's landed. This is a tough shot to the middle, by the way. This is not easy. 8-10 down. But again, look where that yellow's landed. Drift up. I mean, you gotta take the match there. Like I've just never seen guys like Jake and Sage and Woodsy and all these guys.
Yeah, you're
that
right.
position at 10-8 up. They are just ending the match.
Uh-huh.
You don't get the play.
maybe they lay one snooker or something, and you get back to the table totally screwed. But not half a dozen. Like, it just never happens. When you play safeties, for someone at Brenton's level, unless your safeties are extremely good, which none of them were, the purpose of your safety should not be to get ball in hand. Because how many times did he get snookered there and not hit the red? Once? I think once when it was on the top rail.
Ball in hand, yeah.
So he snookered him 6 times or something and got ball in hand once. But the way he played all those safeties, the only good result was a ball in hand.
And with that ball in hand was where we had the most ridiculous safety of them all, I thought, which was where Brenton's ball was dead and Sean had a...
I don't mind if you're going to look for that defensive option. I don't mind your one, where it was hot the yellow to the top left and then just play a safety, a snooker off the cluster. That's got purpose behind it, because then obviously when Brenton gets out of the snooker, which he's going to most of the time, all your balls are on. So I think Sean just kind of really just confused himself in that frame, talked himself out of it. Yeah, we'll put it this way, like when if this match was 2-all, he's never playing all those safeties. The only reason he did it was there's high pressure, it's on the show table and everything.
100%. Oh, now he's missing. I imagine Brenton will be attacking here.
Well, he's got a nice opener to extract the red and yellow together.
Then it's just the one below the black that needs to be dealt with. Oh, yeah.
So I would have hit that softer because those balls weren't really going to move much, and it would have always planted a yellow onto the bottom rail. Makes a really big difference, this stuff. So if he hits that half the pace, that yellow that he went into there, it gets planted to the bottom rail. Yep. Instead, it's on the black spot in like prime position in the way of mapping and going to help Sean if he gets back to the table. It's going to help him with whatever he wants to do later. These things add up a lot.
Well, that's a better safety in that he's promoted his balls and left Brenton very little.
That's a better safety than any of the ones he played in the last frame.
Yeah, last frame where it was just...
And Brenton's not snookered, but it's a much better safety because it has a purpose.
When your safety is just teleport the white, but your opponent has control to a certain degree over where it goes, that's not generally enough. You go on the cut here. No. That's fine for it though. Okay.
So Sean has a pretty standard safety, the one on the right-hand rail. Just hit that out. Just really want to make sure you don't get some funky double kiss or smother one of your other yellows.
Yep. That looks good.
Yep, that's good. It's pretty much as good as he could have hit it. Roy Tan and Steve Tran are 3-2, sort of exchanging blows here.
Here we go. Sean's got another excellent shot.
No safety, Sean. It's time.
Well, what
It's-
safety do you even
it's
play when your
time.
opponent's got 6 balls on the table?
Yeah, one over the middle. And you know what you do? You get on with it.
Uh-huh.
Don't take too long. I thought these were on. I don't like this.
Okay, so he's got to just land quite precisely
They were all on.
to the bottom left. Yeah, I thought that could be played to the bottom left, but maybe he was a bit off angle.
Yeah.
It was going away from the balls.
God, I reckon he's going to lay another snooker here. Alright, you just pot this yellow to the bottom left, screw off the black, open up that ball,
Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah.
play it with a bit of pace so the black comes off the rail and out, and you can't not land on one of those 3 yellows because the black should screw off, the white should screw off the black and come up the table a bit too. Unless it has some weird angle.
I thought he had the angle to stun up for this ball, but we'd have to...
I don't know if it's straight or not, or looks like there's a little bit of angle.
Yeah, so if he can stun up for this ball in the middle and then cut the ball under the black, but I don't think you're going to be able to hold for the ball on the rail after that.
Can you play the one down the rail and screw back
up
to...
the rail, trying to get on the ball to the bottom left.
Yeah.
Roll through, ball in the middle. Left corner, yeah.
Hard to tell the exact angle that he has.
Gus, I mean, never mind.
Hmm? Well, he struck that with confidence. He's gotten the worst result. That
Actually, he's okay, isn't he? Because he can get out to the middle of the table. He's going to have distance, but he's going to be able to get to the ball to the bottom right.
Off which
Or
shot?
is he too thin
That's
on
pretty.
this ball to the bottom
It's
right?
pretty thin.
Oh.
Oh,
That's incredibly thin. Wow.
you can play a snooker and play the yellow to the bottom left corner, but you really want it to go over. So you really need this to go over that pocket.
Yeah.
Because
As
if
your starter.
Brenton fouls here, then it's fine. But if Brenton hits one of those yellows up the top left or just on the left-hand side, there's a chance you're not on
Well, it was
anything.
a tricky one where you wanted it over the hole, but you definitely did not want to pot it.
The good thing for Sean here is if Brenton misses this yellow, this red to the middle, it's probably going to slide, meaning if he misses it, he will foul. Oh my God, how close was that?
That would
Jesus
have been
Christ.
incredibly stiff.
Yeah, to knock that red in from there and going off, yeah.
So is Brenton playing safe or is he going full-blooded?
Oh no, he's not playing safe.
Yeah, okay.
He knows the drill in these moments.
Yeah.
You end it.
Get it done. Well, he's
You
won
get
an
it done.
Australian title. You
Yeah.
can't do that playing safeties.
No. You got to pot the balls. Might be on the wrong side of things here. I don't.
Yeah, it's getting away from you a little bit.
Hard to tell. Can't tell. You might just be able to just drop
I
it in
think
and
he's going to
everything's
be.
fine. Or...
He's likely to be on the wrong side of the other one though. After rolling this in. No, actually, I think he's fine. I'm calling it. Oh, what's going? Oh, you're starting a new stream, are you, Dan? Yeah, he's fine. Shorty. Just can't get the job done, can he?
Yeah, he's just a bit mixed out there. This is actually not easy. Oh God, just not on the rail.
Yeah.
It's actually hit that pretty well.
Yes.
He's done well to get that side of the middle pocket.
Oh wow.
Why does he hit that so soft?
I'm not sure.
It's almost like he played it in or over, like he might miss. Oh God! All right, Sean. I think Sean's going to get this. Sean's beautiful cueist. This is a very tough shot, though. Don't dolly it; just knock it in. It's a beautiful cueist, Sean. He's well, it's actually landed a bit awkward. He's one of the.
Has it?
He'd probably be the top 5 in the room I'd pick to knock that ball in.
Oh, you're right, it has. So do you screw back up the rail here, or do you just not worry about it? And
Screw off the side rail.
Okay. Just don't underdo it, basically, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, a lot of people underhit them. Black to middle or corner, probably corner. I wouldn't want a half ball black to a middle blind pocket middle. You know, I'd rather.
No one likes that.
I'd rather, because I think if you play it to the corner, you can land real good, and it's just over. And if you land bad, it's probably like a half ball pot or something. So I think playing this to the corner's the go. Just blue spot the white, bit soft. Oh, that's terrible. He had to play that. He had to play that just with a little bit of side and flick it up to the blue spot.
I think he gets this.
Oh, look at the table though. Look at the actual table. That's nasty.
I think he might not get. No, he gets this.
What do you do here? You might have to. You might have to go
cut.
for the double. Oh, he's going for the cut.
He's nailed it.
Oh, well done.
Alright, you got there. Fell over the line.
He did, but geez, that's going to be some relief for him. So well done, Sean. Yeah, I'll refer him back to this match, and he might learn a couple of things by watching himself play. He knows what he was doing wasn't ideal out there, but
it's hard in the moment to figure out what you're supposed to be doing. Yeah.
It is difficult. Very easy from where we are. Very hard out there.
Alright, I'm going to leave you all now because I'll probably be getting lunch with Sean.
Yeah, I'm going to have a bit of a break as well, and enjoy the pool.
Lost the
Tony Johl, Brenton Collier, table 11. Tony Johl, Brenton Collier, table 11. Lee Tony, Peter Knight, table 19. Joey Tony and Peter Knight, table 19.
Yeah. will start to notice there will be some tables spring up. We are going to start the winners side round 2 matches at 4 o'clock. So they will stay free until 4, but we will start the winners side matches at 4 o'clock.
So
Table 8, Travis Martin, Stan Iacovakis. Table 8, Travis Martin, Stan Iacovakis. Can someone come grab the scorecard, please?
And then that
got on it.
Table 4, Kurt Gunn and Mark Owens. Table 4, Kurt Gunn and Mark Owens. Rory Noblet, Ricky Watson, table 9. Rory Noblet, Ricky Watson, table 9. Rory Noblet, Rory Noblet. Herman, Jake McCartney, table 9. Josh Mann, Jake McCartney, table 9. Jake. Table 14, Jack Phillips and Dusty Giorgio. Table 14, Jack Phillips and Dusty Giorgio. Table 13, Michael Reardon and Johl. Table 13, Michael Reardon and Johl.
Everyone that can see the scoreboards around the room, there's a few of those for sale. George is selling those from Bar 8. They come with a remote and a charger, and they're $80. So if you do want to purchase one of those scoreboards, feel free to come and have a chat with us. So yeah, $80 for the scoreboard with a remote and a charger. So I think it's free for sale. Rusty Wheeler, Sean Dempsey, table 17. Rusty Wheeler, Sean Dempsey, table 17.
could, table 16. Otherwise, Partridge would table 16. Rory Noblett, Ricky Watson, total 18. Rory Noblett, Ricky Watson, total 18. Table 10, Mark Robertson, Scott Parker. Table 10, Mark Robertson, Scott Parker. Table 11, Ricky Emery and Tan. Table 11, Ricky and Tan.